Sorry about that.
Hi friends, we are here. Foundry is loading, and I apologize for the slightly funky visuals tonight. I got a new computer, and I haven't been set up currently with the new Foundry stuff. So we are cobbling together our UI tonight with Shannon sharing her screen and me broadcasting Shannon's screen. So hopefully it works. And I know it's just a gray screen right now, but bear with us.
Yeah, it's taking a long time to load.
I was gonna say,
But
okay, good. It's
says
not just me.
Oh, I gotta put Casey's head back in here too.
Have to.
Boop, boop.
Don't feel obligated.
Oh, I have to. You give a big left-handed wave to all the people in chat, Casey.
Yeah, I'll give you. There's a fucking left-handed wave for you.
Oof.
How's that?
Warms my heart.
Casey, is your screen uploaded yet?
Oh no, I'm still just staring at a
Huh.
gray screen of death.
You might have
What the
to,
heck?
Shannon, if you take off the /game and reconnect. So this one time there was an age-old debate between Foundry and Roll20.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
it's super mad now.
Yeah.
It's so mad right now.
What is going on?
It's just not loading. Oh, something's happening.
I hit F5 on my end.
Yeah.
Heyo.
We got booted out.
Yeah, you should be. Looks mostly alive now.
I wonder if my internet's just like crap right now. So the storm.
You got it too?
Storms.
We had a nice little thunderstorm here not long ago.
Yeah, it's hitting now. My internet is definitively crap right now.
Guys, there's a thunderstorm on the way. Might have crappy internet in like 45 minutes.
Oh, actually, it was moving east to west today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's
Oh.
it is bizarrely going in the other direction.
Is that a fancy front? And then you got me looking at the
God,
aviation
I've lost
weather
Eric now.
There's interesting weather afoot.
No, it's not associated with a front or anything.
No, like it was. I was flummoxed when I saw the radar too. I was expecting to see like a spin,
Flummoxed.
but nope. It was like, no, I'm going east to west tonight.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Okay, I think this actually is my internet acting up. I'm gonna reboot. You guys chat or start the recap if you want. I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes.
Okay.
Backwards day.
It's cool that you
I
could
can do
only
it.
play as me or Horman, Shannon. That was kind of
Yeah, it's a little concerning.
I think it's because it thinks you're already in. Because Penny's game is drunk. All right, so what we're gonna do here is, in the interim, I'm going to minimize this window. Open up this window. At least put something on the stream so you guys can look at us.
Are we having some issues?
Yo.
Yeah,
Oh,
Foundry's not happy tonight.
Foundry plus
No.
Spenny's internet. It's not a good time. Plus, to make matters exponentially worse, my 0-tier ID is different because I'm on a new computer, and therefore,
You need KB's access.
and KB's on vacation.
But everything that could go wrong is going wrong.
Yeah,
I don't know
but-
what we even pay KB for if she goes on vacation.
Yeah. Wait. We're paying KB? You guys are paying KB?
No.
good news is here, at least the stream will get to look at this super fun map from Consequences while we talk.
Is the stream hearing us right now? Is
Yeah, the
anybody-
stream's hearing us
is
right now. All the cool cats.
Any actively participating in the stream?
Yep, we got Pixelated Bunny and Cece hanging out with us in chat.
Oh my god, there's so many people on my streamer follow list that are live tonight.
Um,
That sounded like a brag. It wasn't.
Yeah, humble
Uh,
brag.
I
Shannon,
follow so many accounts, you guys.
If you want to do the recap while Spenny's rebooting, though, you can do that.
Penny is back.
Spenny's
Okay.
back.
I'm gonna go ahead with the recap.
Okay.
Okay, so we had finished off combat with the jellies at the beginning of last game, and then Scout reads the plaque in Elvish and another in Abyssal, and we see the answers, pull the levers,
Wow,
and
that's really
play
helpful. So
opens up
talented.
with the ladder. We short rested in the tunnel, and then we sent Faceless ahead invisible to investigate. Riva's patron is pretty excited about this place. There's some gold and silver sigils, poorly framed paintings. Riva's patron tells him that our party is Faithless elongates and begins something coming from the middle of the chamber, and then green ape creatures pull themselves into the room with some footstills of death. Later, another creature joins in, and an undead dementor, more green dog. Ryson tries to hide, but ends up getting scouted. Poisoned. Riva's able to obtain something, and that makes his patron really happy. Gorka gets knocked out, stabilized by Riva, who still wants some meat shield, but then she takes some further damage, and Riva tries feeding Gorka portion, which doesn't work. Orem rushes over with his amulet and casts Revivify, and after a very dramatic pause, is able to bring her back from death. There's some black smoke that's coming from Riva as he starts to disintegrate, and the smoke then gets sucked into a box. The metal bar that Riva's holding falls into the box, which looks like a black starry void. Riva gives Orem a parchment with a four-line message. Riva disappears into the box. Orem glimpses the vast starry void, sees Riva intact in the void, clutching a bar of metal, floating in space with Faceless. We see the view shift and see him floating down to a vast alien, strange-looking city, and then the box snaps shut. The party pesters Orem to read the message while Orem has a moment of silence, and the messages are just insults to us. We find two objects in the sarcophagus, the black leather journal and a strange crystal globe, which is etched crystal glass, and we a touch feels a pulse of comforting, inviting warmth. Orem is cradling the globe in one arm, puts the box into the sarcophagus and closes the lid. We find Riva's things for the arts that can be pried out for looting, and Orem has not yet read the session.
Hot damn, Shannon.
There was a lot there, I'm sorry.
There was a lot there, and you should not apologize for taking extreme amounts of
A
detail.
lot.
Shannon, will you be so kind as to share your screen again?
Are you still not foundrying?
I'm
He's locked
I'm
out.
incapable of foundry.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I'm
Right,
switching
right.
to the better way of doing Foundry after this game. The online.
What's the better way? Having it hosted somewhere else?
Having it hosted third party, yeah.
That
That's
technically
always
doesn't solve
available.
the permission. Oh, I guess it does solve the permission.
It
issue.
does. The permission
Yeah.
thing is a zero tier problem.
Yeah.
And it's like KB controls the zero tier problem. So I can't do anything about it right now. Unfortunately.
Come on. Foundry.
Are you guys in the game? I'm still seeing a gray screen.
Same.
Same.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh no.
Oh! Got a black screen now.
Is it just having
Okay, yeah, it's showing you loading in.
Oh, come on.
It's moving you to a different map, Casey. That's why it went black again.
Oh yeah, I'm getting in. It's loading.
Like I said,
My
I just
internet's
looked
slow
at the-
tonight, I think is the problem.
I just looked at the Twitch channel and I just had to do a double take there. Right. Like what?
Oh, what are
Oh,
you
I'm in
doing,
that campaign
Trevor?
now.
I just wanted something on the
If it's-
screen while I was waiting for you.
Yeah.
Has it been 16 hours?
Okay.
Cool.
And now
I have a hand again?
yes, 100%, but also no.
I'm noticing that my video is like super laggy on the stream, and I'm wondering if I've done something wrong.
We've all done something wrong. Karma's casual.
My
It might be better now.
Discord's kind of laggy for me too, and
Oh,
I think
yeah, it
the
is better
video kind of
Actually, my internet
laggy.
feels like it's struggling a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, it's all over the place right now.
yeah.
Uh-oh. Rogers,
God,
are you
guys,
having another day of doom?
Uh-oh.
It's like
Yeah, maybe.
1998. What year is it?
Cool.
Y2K,
Yeah.
man.
Really.
I think
Is
I
that-
think
Is that modem dial-up?
that might have fixed some of the stream centric stuff. I just totally killed Zero Tier. It was probably still trying
Alright.
to connect.
Oh, might be part of it.
Zero tier.
Cool. Yeah, we're down to
Alright.
0 too.
I'm in.
Cool. It'll be moving you over to the temple map you were in previously in a moment, Shannon. But anyway, so as you all regroup following the battle with this like desiccated wraith-like creature from the tomb and the monstrosities from the cracks beyond the wall, you have a chance to kind of take stock of your surroundings as you gather your breath. So kind of crumpled in a loose pile near the archway are the equipments, possessions, and bones of your departed traveling companion, Mr. Riva Horst. You're all pretty banged up and damaged. Your clothes and armor are torn and dinted from the recent battle, although Gorka looks quite a bit worse off than most of you. She's got numerous deep gouges running through her skin from the beast that kind of tore into her body as she lay dying and then lay dead. That kind of sickly yellow glow that was emanating through the cracks in the wall and from the archway have stopped, and the cracks have kind of cinched themselves shut. And the chamber just now feels very dark, empty, abandoned. You're all alone as far as you can tell. And as you're kind of taking this all in, gathering your breath, you see all these like scattered bodies of the creatures from beyond the wall that you have slaughtered and carved through begin to kind of smoke, sizzle, and then start just kind of dissolving and evaporating before your eyes. What would you all like to do?
I'd like to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I need a long rest stat.
I know Orem shared the writing that he found last time with us. Is it safe to assume that we have read it at this point, or is it more going to be shared? It's probably realistically we probably all haven't had taken the time to read it yet.
Probably
Yeah, we haven't-
would not have
read
had the
story
time.
yet.
Yeah. By now, Orm's probably had time to maybe thumb through it quickly and get
Yeah.
a general impression.
Cool.
But you guys will actually need at least a few minutes to sit and take everything in.
Affirmative.
Hope everybody did their homework because there's going to be a quiz later.
Jesus.
I'm almost dead. Can you do something?
Orin like looks at Gorka and says, "Gorka, I'll match your 1 HP with my 1 HP." And I've got nothing left.
Do we think
Okay,
we
no
have
one
safe
sees
exit
on
from
each
here?
other.
What was that?
I said, do we
Or,
think
like, just,
we?
I just lost Orman's audio.
Same.
Gorka and Orin are just like leaning on each other, just like literally like beat to shit.
You try and talk again, Trev?
I think you
Yeah.
guys can hear me now. I can hear you
Yeah,
guys.
Oh.
you're good.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
hear you now.
I was just saying, how do we think what's the safest way we can get out of here?
Probably the way we came in.
Hopefully, there's nothing that we snuck past. I think we've killed everything.
We're gonna have
Yeah,
to take that chance.
I think that's the only chance we've got.
Come on. Orim will come over and pass Gorka a healing potion and say bottoms up.
Is it 2d4 plus 4?
2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2.
Um,
Maybe you should have this because I think a cleric's more important.
I have my own that I'm going to take.
Thank you, Orum.
They were hiding it in the bottom of my bag.
Bitches.
I will just remind you guys before you leave, all of Riva's stuff stayed behind. If you want to do some
How-
loot skis.
Loot.
All right,
I can just grab all this stuff and we can divvy it up.
gonna make the loot token visible.
Reva's corpse. That's great.
I'll peruse the loot.
If you double click that token, it should open up and be visible what he has. If not, I'll just tell you guys.
I would like to be the spooky, scary skeleton song every time they click that.
Yeah, I could have
If
set
you don't
that
mind
up.
describing it, my thing's a little wonky.
Sure. There is a set of fine clothes. There is Riva's alchemy jug. There is a burlap sack for some reason.
The old
There's
alchemy jug.
rope. There's some rations and salt. There's a spell scroll of the spell Fortune's Favor. There's a torch. There's a wizard's robe. Apparently, Riva had a lot of random shit. There's a wizard robe. There's a chisel. There's a disguise kit. There's a mostly functional loot. There's one bottle of temple liquid. There's
Yes.
there's a blood red mushroom. There's a diamond worth 50 gold. There's a fake signet ring, and there is a mess kit. There's also a fair bit of gold and
It's on that
other
diamond.
Yeah.
money.
Oh, yoinks.
Cool. Are you guys just splitting this money? Is someone actually just trying to pocket this all, or are you guys splitting this up?
I'm trying to take the alchemy jug, but the loot thing's not working for me.
All right, I'll just drag it onto you.
Probably split up the currency.
I think
Yeah,
I might
sure.
actually use it for food.
Just wants the diamond.
I
Just wants
will
the
write
diamond.
the money in chat in case you can't see it. These.
Like rice and could use a good
That's how
chunk of
much
gold.
money. It's there.
Bryson
Or,
could use a what?
Probably use a good chunk of that gold.
No.
I was just
Split
gonna
it
say Scout's
equally.
gonna have a lot to say about that.
We'll just
Your
split
call
it
last
equally
session,
and
it
make
didn't.
easy.
It was
Make
very
easy.
tense.
If you want to give him your share, that's cool. I won't stop you.
I have written the amount in chat. You all figure out how you divide that up. I don't
Okay.
care.
Yeah, I'm guessing Shannon's already doing that for us.
Oh, I was not, but I could do that. Are we doing?
Okay, never mind.
You guys noticed that the only thing that really seems to be missing, well, the box that you guys put in the tomb, problems for later, probably, and the dragon skill that was embedded in Riva's chest is actually not there either. That's also gone.
Like, did we see where it went? Did it disintegrate? Did it?
I mean, it's
Do
not here, so
things-
that is probably a reasonable assumption. But I guess roll a perception check, kind of retroactively, to see, you know.
I'm all turned upside down here. Hold on. My mouse is being a complete asshat lately.
In the meantime, while
There we
he's
go.
rolling that, 22, it dissolves with Riva. It
Cool.
went smoking into the box with Riva. Anyone take anything else from Riva's corpse?
I
It
I
means
want the
it's still
diamond.
paused. Could that be maybe why I can't grab things?
Oh. It says your game is paused? It's not.
It doesn't anymore.
Yeah,
Okay.
mine.
I just had to
briefly said
toggle
was-
it.
I want the diamond, but
Mm.
it won't be looted.
I gave you the diamond.
All right. Can I have 2 diamonds?
No.
Also, Spenny,
Yeah.
in the chaos of us starting the stream, Cece would like to apologize for a typo. She did
It's okay,
not
I saw
mean
it.
poop Spenny's DMing. She meant ooh Spenny's DMing.
It's all good. I saw that. No worries. Yeah. I didn't want to take anything else. The only other thing of value is probably the spell scroll. Or that
Mostly
temple liquid, I
functional
suppose.
loot is mostly functional, guys.
That's true.
Cool.
All right. Not. What are you guys doing then?
Getting the fuck out of there.
Sure.
Who feels the strongest? It's probably Scout.
Yeah,
Actually-
I'm feeling 18-ish, but yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say you and I should probably take the lead in terms of just kind of stealthing our way it up. I do see right now. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Coming
The
back
music.
around the corner. Very
Yeah.
spooky. No, he's gone.
Okay, I was like, he's back.
No, he
Yeah,
turned
just-
into dust.
Just
left the
for
rope behind him.
fun, I think I have a pass without trays left, so I
Perfect.
could use that to
PWT
Be
baby,
sneaky.
let's do it.
PWT.
PWT.
All my homies like PWT. And everything is looted, and did I get arrows?
Thank
How many
you,
arrows do have?
Gorka.
Oh.
I like the idea of Gorka just sitting crisscross applesauce on the floor of this cave and dividing it into 4 piles.
Like
You
a
wouldn't
ledger.
trust her.
Or wildly uneven piles.
Very close to death, just being like just wheezing over.
Okay, so scout cast pass without trace. Gather your round, chance pass without trace, and you guys start heading out.
Yeah, we've looted everything we needed to. I can roll for perception if needed, I guess.
Well, the only other thing is there's like all the like metal and like precious metals and gemstones set into the actual archway itself. That if you want to, you could try and pry out.
A little desperate, sure.
Okay, roll. You really want that
Are
bracer,
there
huh?
diamonds?
Roll, and if 2 of you can roll investigation or 1 with advantage, try and like find. See how much of these you're able to get out.
I'll do a normal roll since I'm
I'll
so
do a
keen on
normal
it.
roll.
Okay.
too. Oh my god. It's fine. I'm here to
Oh no.
Okay, you two.
What?
Okay, Arim and Orca are kind of like still beat to shit, resting against each other, just going through Riva's stuff slowly and kind of catching their breath. You two, who took quite a bit less of a beating, are kind of working away at this archway, trying to pry these metals and gemstones out. I imagine it's a little bit Three Stooges where you're kind of like pushing each other out of the way, trying to like each be the one to get the stuff. You managed to only get a small fraction or like a small portion of what's actually there out with using a dagger. Yeah. You get, I'll say precious metals. I'm not going to make you guys like go hawk scrap metals. So the equivalent of 200 gold pieces of metals and 3 gemstones, a sapphire worth about 25 gold, an emerald worth about 70 gold, and I'm just going to do even and odds if there's a diamond. Evens, 1 diamond worth another 50 gold. So not
Yes.
bad, but like there's a lot of stuff that you just like cannot get. And it's frustrating, but like after a few minutes you realize like it's kind of a futile effort and you're not going to get it all.
I mean, that's a pretty okay
Yeah.
haul.
That was much better than
Not
I was
bad.
thinking. I thought I was gonna like get attacked. How do we?
Oh, you
want
get
to
pulled
erase
into
them?
the abyss.
Oh yeah. floating in a box. How do you want to split this, Bryson?
I would say I think we could give. How about you and I split the gold?
Mm-hmm.
We give the diamond to Orem.
Right, he was asking about another diamond. That checks out.
Yeah, and then I'll take the emerald and you take the gemstones and sapphire, and then we don't give anything to Gorka.
I like it.
Okay. She doesn't even notice. She's
I mean, like,
half-dead, so.
it doesn't seem important to her, you know?
I'm not hurt. Gorka's not hurt. It's all good.
Yeah.
I was a little distracted. What did you want to give me?
She
The
literally
emerald?
just died, and you guys
You take the 3
know
gemstones,
this.
and then I'll take the sapphire and the emerald.
Okay.
Man, Riva leaves for like 10 minutes of a session, and you guys have cut Gorka out of all bartering.
I mean, like, I
She
mean,
literally just died, and this is how you repair.
You know who had your back, Gorka?
Yeah.
Guy, you
Uh,
just revived her.
here's the thing. I don't think Gorka cares, and this is why Ryson did that. I know we as people playing this game care, but let's think about what Gorka cares for. Shall
If
we?
you give her a mushroom instead of a jewel, she'd be fine with that.
Great. I'm not going to give Gorka a mushroom, though. I don't trust the red mushroom.
There was a mushroom on Riva's body.
Yeah, I super don't trust that.
It can stay there.
It's okay.
For all
I
we
think
know,
she
it's the
got,
source of all of the evil.
she got a a mushroom as well at the same place. So
She's
All
already
right.
got it's already in her kit.
Are you guys doing anything else down here? Are you heading out?
Can I roll for arrows and stuff?
Roll a perception check. 23 is really good. I'm guessing you shot about 16 arrows or so in the last fight. It's a
Yeah,
pretty
I
long
think
one.
that's
I'll
fair.
say you'll get 14 back. A couple of them did break off into the wall, but 14's pretty good.
Yeah, thank you. All right,
Yeah.
let's roll.
Cool.
Right.
So you guys are heading out. Are you just like trying to sneak your way like
PWT.
out? Right?
PWT.
Not kind of stopping anywhere else within the temple.
Is there anything else spicy? I don't think so. Probably just BWT.
Cool.
Yeah.
Roll a group stealth check.
Fuck.
Okay, we'll carry you.
I'll tell you oh my god, I'm still about to say the DC is not terribly high.
I rolled twice because I thought I was going to have to roll without advantage, but it didn't even give me the choice.
You have, I don't know what you just did. You rolled 4 times essentially.
Yeah, I click on it
Um,
once and it's giving me advantage always. So
Do you have like Boots of Elvenkind or something?
I don't know.
You might.
Oh, I have
I don't know.
Orem's Shield of Protection on me right now.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I gave you guys a little button on your character sheets. If Orem sends his shield to you now, just right click, equip that, it'll fix your AC. It's easiest
Oh,
way of
nice.
doing that. Yeah.
I don't think that was
oh yeah, I see it there.
Everybody has
That's
my
awesome.
shield.
Cool.
No, my shield is definitely with me.
So an average of 16, 17. I'm just going to take your, I mean, it technically should be a 14 because you didn't have advantage at all, I don't think, Ryson.
Yeah, I don't know how to roll without advantage. Everything else I click on gives me the option to choose disadvantage, normal, or advantage, but when I click on stealth, it just defaults.
Maybe you have a feature doing that. I can't remember.
I shouldn't.
Check.
though. I've
I'll
never
look
had
into that
before.
later.
Yeah.
Okay. Regardless, we'll just keep that 23 then, because Foundry thinks something is giving
Yep.
you that. Averaging 25 or so. You guys start making your way back up this tunnel that you came in, climbing up this kind of like built-in ladder that's just carved into the cavern of the stone, passing out through the like jaws of this stone monstrous head, and into the room with the oozes. The glow that was kind of similarly illuminating this room, coming from the kind of cracks in the wall, is also gone, and the room feels much quieter and darker. This is the only place in the temple I think you guys are aware of any creature possibly still being alive. There was that one ooze that fled, and like you don't know where the oozes were actually coming from, so there is the possibility of more. So this is, I think, the point where you guys are the most careful, and this is where you're really sneaking. But with an average of in the 20s and oozes not being particularly perceptive, you kind of quickly scout out the room and move along the perimeter, avoiding any of these like puddles or anything, any loose stones that might create any noise, and are able to pass through the room without being assaulted. The rest of the temple feels like empty and dead at this point. Like you may not even notice it immediately, but as you spent time in this temple, there was a bit of an oppressive kind of presence weighing on you. It felt alive and malevolent in a way that it doesn't anymore. So you're able to pass up through that basement level to the main floor of the temple unassaulted. I'll move you guys all to that map right now. By this point, by the time you kind of climb your way up through the floor of the temple's main floor, it is
thank God.
dark outside. It is I think late summer by this point, about 8 or 9 p.m. So it is the sun has set and you're kind of just getting the last bit of twilight through the window. This level of the temple seems similarly empty. There is just the piles of rubble from the stone statues of yourselves that you left when you first came through here.
My God, it was like 3 sessions ago.
Yeah, it was a bit ago. Is there anything else?
Yeah, Ryson just goes to the fountain just to double check that all of the gold just didn't happen to magically reappear.
Can I get a perception check from Ryson as you are heading out towards the doors? 11? Okay. Ryson, you kind of throw open the doors and start marching out into the courtyard. You see your ox cart kind of tethered to a tree near where you left it. As you're about halfway to the
Can I interrupt?
to the
a sleight of question mark? To put
what
a
are
bit
you
of
trying to
gold
do?
there nearby.
Just 1 second, and I'll let you decide
sure.
if you're still going to.
Okay.
As you kind of are halfway to this to the fountain, you notice a couple figures standing in the courtyard of the temple, and hear a voice calling out, "You see, Lyra? I told you. Someone's been here. Trespassers. They've probably stolen what we were here for." And you look up and you see that there seem to be 2 groups of individuals standing outside the temple. They like 2 trios. They're kind of 15 feet apart from each other in their own little groups almost. One of them kind of is dressed more like scout, more kind of like rough traveling clothes. Look very outdoorsy, kind of almost like Boy Scoutish. The others are clearly less suited or less used to this kind of travel, wearing dark clothing that aren't necessarily the most comfortable or protective for the elements. And it's one of these like dark cloaked figures that has addressed you. And he like takes a step towards you, with this like kind of sickly looking human man, as you step out into the courtyard. And he's like, "Halfling, you, give us everything you took from that temple, and we might spare your life."
Question.
Yeah.
Pass without trace, does it still apply?
Not when you walk directly towards them. It's a +10 to your stealth roll, but if you just walk into the courtyard, they're gonna see you.
That's unfortunate. I feel yeah, okay. I was gonna
I'm
say
sorry,
Ryson probably would have noticed him if he walked out of the door, but like,
It was the perception check was you noticing them as you go out before
I
they
see.
notice you.
Yeah, it's fair.
And 11 was not good enough for that.
Take what? What are you talking about?
Whatever you took, anything,
I
it's
didn't
all
take
ours.
anything. I just lost all of my money in this fountain.
You look down, there's nothing in the fountain, by the way.
It was here. It was all burned up and everything.
Just can you roll deception
Persuasion?
check, because you guys took stuff
Yeah,
from the
deception.
temple.
Yeah, come on, baby. Hey
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's got like fucking nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. He kind of looks out, like taken aback at this, and he's like, then why are you here? I don't believe. Why would you come? And this other group is kind of looking you up and down and not saying anything. They look like they're kind of there's this like halfling woman who kind of steps forward a little bit ahead of the other two, just kind of like crossed arm sizing you up and looking between you and the human man who's speaking without really saying much, but kind of smirking a little.
Why are you here?
That's none of your business.
It's none of your business about why I'm here then either. I'm not doing well. They're 6-1, so you know.
We should kill him and take whatever
Look,
he stole.
Look, my friends and I came here because somebody was telling us that there was something like disturbing this area, so we came to check it out. We thought we could get in the temple, but when I lost all of my money, we went inside and we were almost attacked by versions of ourselves, and we haven't really done anything else. At what point does my deception start to run out and I have to roll?
Yeah, I think we'll carry your deception forward. In the meantime, is anyone else doing anything? Because you can all very clearly see and hear this going on. This guy looks a little taken aback by your story. Like he doesn't feel like he has any reason to believe you, but also like you rolled a very good deception check and he's a bit thrown off, right?
Literally us with Riva every time. So
Feel
get
very
ready.
early.
Yeah, get ready.
You're revaying him, yeah.
Yeah.
He's taught us well.
Yeah. Aw.
Gorka's just gonna go and stand behind Ryson and just wait for his cues.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was gonna. Does everybody notice me getting bullied in the courtyard?
Yeah. No, your whole party can tell this is going on. Like you just walked out and then this loud conversation started.
Yeah, I'll sneak along maybe the west wall and get my bow ready just in case.
Like you're staying inside the temple and trying to peek out a window.
Yeah,
kind of
looks
deal?
like
Okay.
there's some windows and stuff.
Roll a stealth check for that then.
Okay, just got a cat in my way. First world problems.
No.
Actually, to describe the figures as you all are coming out, so Ryson has been talking to this human man, kind of late 30s, looks like very thin and kind of sallow complexion. Behind him there's this Goliath, a very tall half giant, not actually half giant, but like that's kind of what they're colloquially called sometimes. Who's just kind of frowning and not saying much. There's an elf behind this man, and then the other group is this halfling woman in this like heavy armor, or not heavy armor, actually studded leather, with some kind of like sword and shield at her side. There's a human with a fighter and a shield, a bit taller, a bit of an older looking guy, and there is an elf woman just in fine robes, and no real weapons or anything visible. That is a 19 on your stealth, Scout, because you still have pass without trace up.
Right.
this man, as Gorka exits and stands behind, kind of looks a little startled. The halfling woman kind of raises her eyebrow a little bit. Doesn't say anything still.
Seductively? Can we roll for hotness, please?
You can, sure. She wasn't intending it seductively, but you guys can go for that if you want.
I'll be the judge of that. Thank you.
Okay, sure.
Watch this as Brimson, and this roll just carries forward for the rest of his campaign.
God damn. Okay. This very beautiful young halfling woman, rising your chart skips a beat as you take a look at her. Just kind of looking, watching, smiling a little bit, or like smirking every now and then. But looks a little off guard as Cork is stepping out there. Or are you just chilling inside?
Me not that kind of orc.
I think we lost him.
Do you have it, Casey? Oh,
Uh-oh.
Maybe while we give him a sec.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what my training with Delta would be like, but what I'm after is for it to try and rustle a bush in the distance to kind of inflate our numbers or make them think that there's more people than just Ryson and Gorka.
Okay. Give me a animal handling check. This is to kind of send Delta off like quietly and stealthily to do this. 19's really good. You give Delta this kind of whispered instruction and then wait for a moment for Delta to kind of be distracted as Gorka's exiting, and Delta, quick as a shot, like zips out the door behind Gorka, along the wall, and into the forest. It'll take him a little bit of time, but you don't think they noticed him.
Great.
Okay. Cool. Casey's restarting.
Yeah.
This human man looks to the halfling and just says, "I don't trust them. I think we should kill them." And she just kind of looks up and like is kind of looking you all up and down. She's like, "That seems a bit hasty, doesn't it, Morden? What are you all doing here?"
Well, he
I
said-
told I told you we came to investigate. We found ourselves fighting versions of ourselves, and we took a beating. We have nothing except what we came here with. Actually, and I don't even have that. A gestures at the fountain again.
Do you guys have healing potions? I'll buy them from you.
She kind of laughs and says, maybe we'll talk. I think we have some other things to talk about first, but
Wait, are you gonna kill us or heal us? I'm not sure what you're gonna do.
we're going to kill you and take whatever you found, and then we're going to plunge into the temple and take what we... I mean, shut up. And
I sheepishly look at the halfling and I go, I'm getting two different versions of the truth here.
and so he's like, "What? No, we had a deal, Lyra." And she just kind of shrugs.
I swear to God, if this halfling that I'm hitting on is Trevor's new character, this is gonna get interesting.
Um,
Ubu.
At this point, you do hear a little bit of rustling coming from the bushes. And they kind of look over their shoulder. But don't think too much of it, right? It is a forest at night, and so far that's not really enough to set them off. It's like, the halfling then is kind of addressing you, Horman and Ryson, and is kind of questioning you. It's like, so you didn't take anything. We're looking. Did you see anything interesting? We're looking
I see
for
a
a
lot.
little.
Go on.
Looking for a little a bar, a little stone, kind of like this. See anything like that? Take anything like that?
Sorry, a bar or a stone, and then gestures, kind of like this. Is that it? And then points at a stone on the ground.
Okay, that was, I think, less cute than you thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it probably was
No.
less cute than I thought it was gonna be.
Fire metal, something like this. Probably set in a big archway. Anything?
I've got nothing for you.
Make a new deception check because you're
I know.
talking
I'm
to
like
someone new.
so
Yeah.
deep into this. Ride that wave, baby.
What she got? She looks you up and down, Ryson, and kind of like, right. You entirely sure about that? Because look, you all look pretty tough, but you also look pretty beat up, and you might need some help here dealing with these lot. And the human man is kind of like whips his head back around and it's like, "What? We had a deal, traitor."
Oh wait, so
And-
is she just gonna start fighting the other group?
She's kind of dropping that hint that she's not so loyal to them. It seems.
Ryson looks at her and says, like, look, we're in pretty rough shape, and there's quite a few of us. And I don't know, did they notice the bushes rustling?
They took note of it, but like as of yet, it's like kind of the first instance. It's not enough yet to kind of set them off.
We're in pretty rough shape. We don't mean to cause any trouble. We're just here investigating something. Look, I don't know what to tell you. I haven't seen this bar or, chunk or arched thing you're talking about. Can we just get out of here?
Can I try and whisper her to Ryson?
Well,
the
no.
window.
If you're inside the building, no, for sure
Hey.
not. I'm sorry.
That's
Unless
it-
you have one of the Earring of Whispers.
I
and
was just
Ryson
gonna
has
say it's
one.
with Orem right now, but
Okay. In that case, no. I'm
Sure.
sorry. Is Casey still like down?
I think restarting takes a while. He's got an older computer.
Ooh, shoot. Okay. The woman still looks at you doubtfully. And then it kind of turns and looks at Gorka instead, because she's not really buying what you're saying fully. He's like, how about you, Big Green? See anything like that?
I fought myself. It was weird.
What?
A stone orc.
Is that a that's not a metaphor. Okay.
No, we literally fought ourselves.
That's strange.
I have mushrooms.
That's okay.
Can Ryson jump back in again?
Yeah.
This bar that you're looking for, do you need some help finding it? And if you do, maybe we could be rewarded for it. There's quite a few of us, and it looks like you might be a bit worried.
This human man at this is like looking enraged, and he's like, just full on turning towards this halfling, just like yelling at her, "Lyra, we had a deal. You traitor, you faithless." She's like, "Okay, now hold on. We had a deal, yes, to get you to the temple, and look at that. There's the temple. There you are, safe and sound. Looks like we did our job. I think our deal's done. Sad to say, we might not be making a new one. So, honestly, I can't stand you. Maybe you should get out of here." Can it freeze?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Oh, unless you can't hear us now.
No, I think you're good, Spenny.
Okay. Shannon's video is just frozen on mine.
Oh yeah, Shannon's video.
Oh,
Maybe we lost
this?
another one.
No, I think Jenna, if you keep your video window like maximized on your other monitor,
Oh.
it plays nice.
That's okay.
You're good.
During this internal affair, can Ryson start to like back away slowly, stealthily?
Wait, did you say stealthily? Not
Yeah.
stealthily because you're right in front of them.
Slowly, so that no one notices.
Roll a stealth check to see how far you can get before they definitely notice because they were talking to you.
No, I mean like back towards the building, like backing up towards the building. Not obviously like getting out of their sight, but just like getting further away so that it's a quick escape. Like quick escape is an option.
Yeah, sure. Okay, that can be a stealth check.
Okay. Great. That's,
No, there's like 6 of them there. They see you, and like the Goliath just kind of yells out, "Stay where you are, little one."
cool.
He's like pulling his weapon at this point and like kind of looking like he's about ready to throw hands with everyone.
Not gonna end well if he does. So
Can I try and command Delta to wrestle again a bit more aggressively?
Yeah, I don't think you can communicate, but with Delta, but like he's gonna keep doing your commands. So give me a performance check for Delta. 6. There's some more rustling, Scout, that you can hear. They take notice of it again, and like it's close enough that the elven archer kind of in the back seems to like kind of take pause and actually like it's becoming frequent enough that they're noticing it, but it's not enough for a cause of concern yet.
All right.
So if you don't need our help and we don't have what you're looking for, do you want us to just kind of step out of the way? It's no joke in there. Like it's gonna hurt.
Who are you addressing this to?
My halfling friend.
Okay. She's like, I think I want you all to kind of stay there right now and let's have a little more of a talk. You This story is not quite adding up for me. You went here, got beat up, and just kind of stopped.
Yeah, we
Why are
we just fought, and I walked out to check on my money that I lost, and we're kind of like licking our wounds here.
Okay. Can you give me one more deception check?
Do I to roll a disadvantage?
Yeah, actually, I think at this point, I mean, she's onto you for sure.
Yeah.
She's not buying your shit. The other guy seems more.
There you
I'm
go.
gonna check what
Sandy.
your first number was. 7 plus. Okay. She's like fully not believing you. This guy. The Goliath behind behind this human man on the other side kind of like chimes up and is like, I think he's lying. I think he found where she hid it. And the human man kind of quickly rounds on him and just starts like, shut up, shush.
Okay.
The trees are starting to rustle more and more feverishly. So a few seconds after that, the kind of moonlight that's illuminating the clearing just kind of goes dark for a second, like a cloud passed over the sky, but very quickly. It's a little weird. At this point, the Goliath is looking kind of agitated. The human man, like he's got his sword out fully, like looking around at you all and kind of getting ready. The companions for the halfling are also like similarly, the guy's got his spear out and is looking aggravated. Like they look like they're starting to get close to throwing hands. Are you guys doing anything?
We don't want to fight you.
Who's addressed to Gork?
The group.
This group in general. The halfling kind of looks over at the guy and just like, "You hear that, Morden? They don't want to fight, and I think that's a good idea for you. You know, they look beat up, but 5-on-3 is not that close of a fight. Maybe you just pack it up and get out of here." Can I get an intimidation check from Gorka?
He's also covered in blood right now, with the wounds and everything.
Yeah, you can
with advantage.
get advantage
Oh.
as more of this rustling comes from the trees. And once again, the moon kind of goes out briefly, or the moons. There's 2 moons visible tonight. 14. I think it's not enough to fully drive them off. The Goliath is unshaken. The elf is kind of taking a step back, and like whispering, like, "Morden, maybe we should just get out of here. Try and find another way."
Can I go ahead?
Yep.
I
No,
was
you
just
can
gonna
go
say, can I try and throw my voice and say, "Are you sure it's 4-on-6? Can you count again?"
Yeah, give me a performance check with advantage because you are stealth. And they don't really know where you are to begin with. 19 is really good. They hear this coming from somewhere in the Vag direction of the temple, or perhaps through the open window, perhaps through the from the forest beyond it. And they look shaken, and now the elf is kind of drawing her bow and looking out towards the woods.
With a little rustle?
The little Delta hears your voice, and Scout, you can see the little scamper of orange fur through the woods. You see a little rustle coming from somewhere near the point where you tried to throw your voice.
Hell yeah.
Um, hmm.
Moonlight flickering seem unnatural in a way that
It-
Gorka would kind of search for something, some cause.
Give me a perception check. 8. It seems a little weird. Like it's like a cloud passing over the moons, but very quickly. So that's a little odd, but maybe it's just really windy and the clouds are moving fast. You don't see anything to suggest a cause.
So Orem has the earring of whisper on, and I was gonna mention this earlier, but like probably about halfway since Ryson started talking. I don't know. Everyone inside the church, I'm assuming, can hear, or at the temple can hear the conversation we're having. Yes.
Yeah, everyone can hear the conversation you're having.
All right, Orem, to get you up to speed. They're looking for, I think, the Keystone Emerald Gem. Did we actually take that? Like sidebar?
So the emeralds were the things you and Scout pried
Yes.
out of the
Yes. Sorry,
thing.
but the actual
No, the bar that Faceless pried out of the tomb,
yes.
Riva dropped into the box, took with him.
Gotcha. We don't actually have it.
Okay. So these three, the elf is starting to back off. The Goliath is looking ready to fight, or she's at least putting some distance between herself. She's now stepping a little bit away from the spot where Scout's voice is, and they're kind of getting pinned in. The halfling is now grinning and just kind of taunting her human former companion there. She's like, "You should listen, Morden. You should get out of here." The rustling continues from the woods, and as this is all happening, this group is kind of drawing up together. It seems like the elf is the only one who really wants to flee, so she is kind of reluctantly staying as the other, the Goliath seems to settle into a battle stance. The human is kind of like holding his hands out, like he's going to start casting some spells or something. The light kind of from the moons kind of dims again once, twice, three times more rapidly now. I think this is enough unless you all are set kind of focused on the situation that you would look up. You see what looks like a great bird or something kind of passing over the clearing and spiraling down and down, and occasionally just passing over the moonlight, illuminating the where you stand, blocking it out with its massive wingspan. It doesn't. It's vaguely bird shaped at first, but you see like it's kind of all wrong. The wings aren't really the right shape. They're a bit more triangular, and it has kind of a strange body plan for a bird.
Cessna.
As it gets closer and closer, you can kind of make out more of its features, and it's got this long beak and this kind of almost leathery, like bat-like wings and skin. As it kind of swoops down and lands in the clearing near you all. This thing is a good I think standing like 12 to 15 feet tall, maybe larger. Its wingspan is something more like 20 to 30 feet. Crimson, you want to take over what they see in particular?
So as this Quetzalcoatl swoops down and kind of rests like on and beside the fountain, kind of like dwarfing it, just kind of looks to the group, the two trios, and will let out like a menacing caw and just give a couple like very large wing beats, and then just kind of like eye up one group, look back to the other group.
I'm gonna shove Ryson behind her. Like,
Yeah, I immediately take Alloy off of my shoulder and tuck him into my coat jacket.
The two other groups look very startled and a little worried. This is kind of the first time you see the kind of like smug, irreverent break from the halfling's face. She takes a step back and draws a rapier quickly. The nerve finally seems to go out from the other group as the elf is fully retreating and calling back, Morden, I'm not dying for this. Another time, we'll find another way to find the info. I'm getting out of here. Morden, for all his bravado, seems terrified at this massive creature that has touched down and is fully stepping back. The Goliath is the only one who kind of holds his nerve for a moment, but seeing his companions retreat, is going to slowly back away from the clearing with his sword drawn. They're just kind of glaring as they go. And, you know, the human man is kind of giving the very tropey villain speech like, this isn't over. I will find you all again. If you took what was ours, we will make you pay, make you suffer. Lord Orcus will see to it. He has... And just kind of calling this out as he retreats into the forest.
As soon as they start like retreating and it's clear that they're like leaving, I'll drop wild shape.
Cool. This like creature before you, this massive dinosaur-like creature, kind of suddenly constricts in on itself. And Brimson, what do they see as this happens?
You see this strange, almost like alien-looking figure standing there, wearing like fairly simple clothes, some looks like a well-traveled individual. Skin is like a bluish green. There's the first thing that like catches as you see kind of he like stretches his arms down as the wings kind of retract. You see there's these large, almost like fins, that, like connect from like his forearm down to his side, almost like he was in like a wingsuit. And he also has kind of strange, almost like rocky, like patches over his body. And he kind of looks at you. The token's a pretty good representation.
After freeze.
No, we're good. I've been observing that group. They had no respect for the forest. It seemed like there was perhaps trouble. I wanted to see if I could lend a hand.
Gorka still has her birthright kind of at the ready because she's feeling a little jumpy. But she'll say, friend or foe to us.
Friend, no challenges with you. I hadn't seen you until just now. I've been watching these two traipse through the forest. And he's like kind of shouting over to, or talking over to the halfling who is watching.
So she's got her like shield out and like a rapier in hand, kind of in almost like a dueling stance, prepared. She looks thrown off by this appearance.
I don't think you'll need that. If it seems like you have something you wish to accomplish, you've been quite respectful in your traveling through the forest. I have no issue with you.
She kind of pauses for a second, eyes just kind of darting between the four of you that she can see, and here's another rustle in the woods. Eyes dart over there, kind of like slowly sheaths her sword and throws her buckler back. She's like, glad to see someone who shares our appreciation. I'm glad to hear you're not looking for trouble.
Yes, like as I said, I've been observing you for some time on my travels through the land, and you seem to be respectful of the land as well. I've no issue with you. It seems like this group may want to head for some rest. I think everyone can go on their own way.
Yeah, big time that.
Yes, rest is what we need most right now.
I know
Well-
a place near here. I'd be happy to escort you.
Orum, you good?
Yeah. I could definitely use a rest.
We just
Yeah,
scout.
I'll come out and say hello, but then yeah, it's time to go.
Looks startled to see another one of you, and then she's like, you know, more and more I'm feeling good about our decision. That all sounds great. Now, I have to ask one more time. You didn't see anything in this temple like what I'm describing?
You can go check it out, but we don't have anything like that.
I think I will go check it out.
Just watch the ceilings; they're a little slimy.
Good to know, I think.
Hostile things in there. Some might still be alive.
Lots of them are still alive because we didn't go very far. And then Ryson kind of like, like gives Gorka like an elbow in the side very discreetly.
Of course he didn't.
Safe travels, then. Good luck on your search.
Well, best of luck to you all too. Pleasure not fighting you today. And you're like, Let's go. Her and her companions start making their way for the door.
You have a place for us to rest?
I set up a meager camp not far from here. Nothing extravagant, but there's a place to make a fire, and it's well sheltered.
Did you say you've been watching us for a while?
Oh no, not you. I've been watching them. Those two groups. I've been exploring the forest here, looking for new creatures to study. But I saw those two groups, and it struck me odd as they kind of meandered their way through the woods.
Why are you trusting us?
People are generally good.
Glad someone else appreciates the forest as well.
I'm trying to suss this guy out. Would I recognize if he's would I recognize his race?
I need a round of history checks, actually, for that one.
Thank you for the raid, Dread Pirate. Welcome in.
Dread
Apologies for the slightly odd visual tonight. Some technical issues. We've had to juggle a few things, but we're doing it.
Visual looks great.
Hope you had a good session over on your side tonight, Dread.
Cool. 16, 7, 13. Most of you don't have any clue what kind of person this is. They look, what would you say, Brimson? Vaguely resembling. What would be the closest race they would know that you would resemble?
It's weird. Like, there's definitely like elvish features, but it's like someone tried to like draw an elf from memory, like, and got things wrong or mixed up. It's like there's elvish features, there's also human features, there's Veldikin. It's like everything got kind of mashed together. Do I like notice them like kind of like giving me the once over?
You guys, I will say, Scout, with a 16, you've heard of a group like this to the far south of the continent, but you don't really know much about them.
All right.
Yeah. This is like a little less surprising for you. But yeah, does Brimsom's character notice you guys kind of taking it in?
Orem is so beat to shit and tired. Like, this guy's not trying to kill Orem right now, so that's all right in Orem's books.
Yeah, just fair warning. We'll certainly get to camp, but there's a joining fee if you want to travel with us long term.
It's becoming more money obsessed than Ryson is.
We can talk about that. I don't know where you're headed.
Yeah. No pressure. It's all good. We're good. This is.
He's saving our life. Okay, let's
just don't want it to be a surprise later. I'm very honest with my.
I appreciate that. My
policing.
name's Halafor, by the way.
Haliform? Halafor.
Yeah.
Is it German?
No.
Sorry. Can't help myself.
I was originally from Ibel. I got the name
Oh.
of the town.
Oh, that's down south, right?
It's Ibel. Yeah, that's the name of the
Is it
town.
down south?
Yep. I'm gonna move you guys over to the world map.
It was a long time ago, but yes, I'm originally from Ibel.
Oh yeah, I hear it's lovely this time of year.
It's been decades since I've been back, probably.
Gotcha.
But camp's not far.
Lead the way.
Also, does like Delta ever come out during this?
Probably as we would start to head off, I'd do a little signal, and then he'd form up on me.
Is that
Warm up.
is that a the common fox?
Nothing common about this fox.
Is it male or female?
Male.
Interesting. Does it sleep often? How often does it sleep?
What's that have to do with anything? Your fees increasing with all these questions?
Oh, I study animals, all animals.
Oh, interesting. I would say a fairly normal sleep schedule.
Interesting.
Sometimes we pull all-nighters and play, or like, this is for like 4 hours, so I can meditate over my party member.
Interesting. I'll have
Bryson just
I might
raises
have
his
more
hand.
questions later. I haven't been able to see this particular species up close before. I have questions about its habits and how it hunts.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you're welcome to join us. We spend a lot of time together. That sounds good.
Halfor would kind of like lead the way, not far through the forest, probably like a 10-minute hike to where he had like a once lit campfire.
Yeah, you guys, led by this strange individual, make your way through the forest to this secluded encampment that he has seemingly been using. You are all beat to shit, but fortunately, under Halifor's guidance, he kind of shows you a fairly easy path, and you're grateful to arrive and have a moment to like sit down and rest. Guys,
I was gonna say honestly, this looks great, Halifor. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, let us know if there's anything we can do for you. I think, I said, how did you trust us? It's just, it seems so strange that that we were facing certain death and now we're here being well looked after.
So I think people are mostly good. I also haven't really talked to many people outside of my group, my colleagues, in a long time. So it was nice. I think it's nice. Hopefully you're nice.
Well, in my experience, I think people are more often not good than good.
Oh.
But everybody here is pretty good. At least I'd like to think so.
I got lucky then.
Yes.
Where are your colleagues?
Oh, they're back at the compound.
Compound?
Yeah, the Simic research compound.
Research compound.
Mm-hmm.
What were they researching?
I mean, there's lots of different fields of study. Mine tends to be on biology and biodiversity, making sure that my Crassus is well taken care of.
Oh, that's really interesting. Yeah, well, once we get rested up, and I'll have to do some hunts with Delta. Gorka's a pretty good chef. With no negative influences.
Sorry,
Thank you.
What's a Gorka?
I'm the Gorka.
Oh, hello.
I'll cook.
Fantastic.
Orin will extend his left hand to shake Halifor's hand and just say, "Or name's Orim.
Nice to meet you, Orem.
Thanks for your help."
Yeah, you're welcome. I haven't seen a dwarf in, well, probably 100 years or so. Nice to see one again.
I've encountered whatever you are, so
Sorry.
pleasure to meet you.
I'm a Simic.
You
Can't
should improve your
say-
outlook on life then.
Not a cynic, a Simic.
My God.
I'm actually surprised that he got that, knowing what I know about him so far. No, it was it was a joke. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name's Ryson. Like the poison. Yeah.
Hey, and I'm Scout. And this is Delta.
Fascinating.
And Alloy's been flying around us for a little while, and I just point up to the sky and go, "That's Alloy."
Alloy.
He doesn't do much, but he's friendly. So you're a Simic, so
trained him yourself?
I didn't, but I'm continuing to train him.
Oh, fascinating. Sorry, what you were saying?
So you're a Simic, so tell me a bit more about Simics.
Oh, well, no, at least I don't know how the first Simic happened, but generally now, if someone wants to join the compound and meet some criteria, they can kind of be, I guess, what's the best word? Maybe reborn as a Simic. I wasn't always a Simic. I used to be a human.
A dragonborn human?
No, just a
okay.
regular human.
Okay, good.
Do you fight at all?
I certainly can. I mean, generally people are good, right? But I can certainly defend myself. Sometimes a Crassus gets out and everything goes to hell, and you kind of have to be ready to defend yourself then.
Is Acrassus the big?
No.
Oh,
no. You guys know about you heard of like a hybrid? It's like when two animals kind of get like mashed together and they get like traits of both. Crassus is like that, but with a lot more animals.
Is Crassus like the name, or is it?
No, that's like the name for the creations that the Simics have used.
What is does your Crassus like look like anything, or?
I mean, it looks like a lot of things. It's very big. It's back there still. I'm working on perfecting him.
Oh.
Huh. Interesting. Have you ever studied bronze dragons in your travels?
I know about dragons. Yes, we tend not to experiment with them. It hasn't gone well historically.
Gotcha. But would you know any of their weaknesses?
As far as any of the reading that I've done, dragons are pretty unique in that they don't really have weaknesses, other than, I mean, I guess if you hit something enough, it will die, but they're an apex predator.
Why don't we sleep on it?
Are you still thinking about that dragon from a few weeks ago?
why don't you sleep on it, and we'll see if you can think of any other weaknesses in the morning.
I'll sleep on it and see if I can think of any.
Yeah, there's a very nature-hating dragon that we heard about, but
That we're
anyway,
not
that's
going
for
to
another
fight.
time.
Okay. By the way,
mhm.
I know Gork, you said you were going to cook, but just if anyone's hungry now, feel free to take one of these. And I just like hold out my hand, and there's a number of like berries, 10 specifically, that appear in my hand. This
They're
will
fucking good berries.
fill you up.
They're fucking good berries.
Great
And I will
berries.
cook tomorrow because I'll be better at cooking tomorrow.
This is quick and easy. They taste quite good and will fill you for the whole day.
We'll take a good berry. Yoink.
They also will restore 1 HP.
I'm gonna need a lot more than that.
Do you have 40 some odd good berries?
More
How about,
like
like, 70?
70. Yeah.
Collectively, we need probably about 180.
One
It's
more.
fine. And then Ryson plucks a single berry.
They're delicious. Yeah, if you eat your good berry, you instantly feel fulfilled and satisfied as if you had just had a complete meal.
Damn.
You feel a little bit heartier.
You're a good man, Halifor.
Thank you. I try. If
A good Simic.
I'm still a man, but yes.
Oh, okay. I just wasn't. I don't know the
It's-
colloquialisms.
It is true though we don't have children, so there's that. But if you guys would like to sleep first, I will take first watch if you would like.
Much
Okay.
appreciated.
Ryson like feeling a little bit spoiled. Like
Halifor,
Isn't that-
as soon as they say like okay, Halifor just like nods and nonchalantly turns into a giant wolf spider and climbs a tree.
terrifying. Horrifying.
It's always a wolf spider.
Yeah, Gork is disturbed.
You do have
Ryson
your
is
special thing
immediately-
too, if you want.
Yeah, where's the? Oh yeah, the spider though. Like, giant wolf spiders don't look super great to begin with. This looks like messed up. It has those same kind of like rocky carapace patches, like all over it. So now we're talking like an armored spider, made worse by the fact that between all 8 of its limbs are those same like wingsuit membranes.
Like a
As
flying spider.
like a flying spider with armor. Yeah.
Really meant you had your other thing too, if you want.
Yeah.
Cool. Stop having things. I'm good with that actually. Just, you can stop
I guess I might
anytime.
as well. I'll use the thing. I don't know how to use it.
Use the thing. Yeah, go for it.
How do I use it?
Whatever the hell it is.
Just click it, it'll roll.
Okay, hold on.
It should just roll.
Is it on my features set?
Oh, it's inventory.
Rosen essentially has 5 computers going right now.
I say, like,
Yeah.
he's just he's in
Mission
the
control
matrix
over
at
there.
this point.
Okay. So how does it look?
Guided evolution.
Yeah, so you see the spider also like you just kind of see as Halifor like shifts, it's almost like there's this pulse of energy, and you see the like musculature on the spider start to like get like jacked. It's like the spider just did leg week, and like all of his limbs get much stronger, and you think he might be 10 feet or so faster than he was a second ago.
So you're like a Pokemon.
Kind of a Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I feel offended or honored by that comparison.
Pretty dope.
Yeah, but he just like lifts up one front leg, does a little wave, and then he climbs up a tree to keep watch
Very quickly.
very quickly.
Cool.
Yeah. Shit. Cool.
Yeah.
Gorka goes to sleep.
Or yeah,
Uh,
like Orin slides out of his plate and finds a tree to just like lean up against and falls asleep.
Brimson, I've been informed to let you know that your mic might be very quiet on the stream. In addition to all of the problems that you have right now, I'm not sure if any levels were adjusted or things like that. You sound good on the Discord, but I think maybe the sound you have piped into OBS maybe.
I will try and talk louder. I know it's definitely quiet if I am overusing the other computer.
Okay.
Turn up your streams, people.
No. It's not you. Everyone else is a regular volume. It's sorry.
Oh, it is him.
you.
Yeah, I know.
Exclusively you.
Yeah, so they can just turn up the stream and you'll all be deafening, but I'll be audible.
Just so you know what you're getting people into. I just want
Yeah.
to make sure that you're aware of that.
Yeah.
It's the
all
cost of
about me,
listening to
people.
just
My
you.
streamer, no.
Is anyone else doing anything tonight, aiming to have any conversations or do anything other than keep watch over the night?
Stranson.
Stranson.
Yeah, if we're just out in the boonies, I just want to sleep.
In that case, for the sake of brevity, because I think I've probably thrown enough things at you for today, we'll say your watch passes carefully. You put up, at some point someone gets up, relieves Halifor, and hopefully turns back into himself and doesn't stay a hell spider all night. And you take your turns, but you take a well-deserved and well-needed rest in this deep, dark, ancient forest. And you all level up to level 8.
Heyo.
So if you haven't rolled your hit dice and shit already, you can go ahead and do that right now. And hit that long rest button, get some your other hit dice back and all that. Has anyone not rolled their hit dice yet?
Me? Smell the face?
Cool. Taking a level in Ranger, roll a d10. Level in Rogue, roll a d8. Eight. Okay, so add 8 plus your con mod to your max HP.
My commods 2, I think.
2, so yeah,
14.
10 total. Yeah.
Heyo.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, plus 2, so 10 total, and then yeah, Scout, you get 9 total. Very good rolls. Cool.
10 totals, I think.
Yeah, so yours should be 64 now, Max. Yeah, perfect. Cool. But yeah, you pass. Oh yeah, and
I was gonna say. I think I ask this question every time, but there's no level wizard or something like that.
there is a thing. If you go to features, you find your class Rogue. There's a
Thank you.
drop-down menu next to that. I think mostly what you just get is your ASI. So
It
you
is,
get
yeah.
your
I checked it
dexterity.
out. Like level 8's not that different for me. But
Cool.
yeah.
Cool. So this night passes. You're, about a kilometer or so from the temple. You all awaken, grateful for the rest, feeling probably very sore still, but leagues better than you were the night before. Are you guys just heading back to town or doing anything else?
Halfor is going to ask some questions.
Cool.
When he wakes
Yeah.
up. So, I saw you all come out of the temple. It seems like there's a lot of interest in that temple. I assume there weren't any interesting animals inside.
Define animal.
A beast of the land, sea, or air. Generally evolved from something.
Yeah, there's a lot
none
of those.
I don't see what all the fuss is about then.
Right? That's what we said too.
Where might you all be headed to?
It's kind of complicated. So we originally went to that temple kind of on like a little mission, and I think we should probably go back to her name escapes me, but
Afra.
thank you.
Line.
Line. I'm not off book yet. We should probably go back and just kind of circle back, but we haven't really talked about this journal yet, you guys.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
I don't know if Orm, if you want to start it, because I think you've held on to it for the longest, but should we present this to her? Is this, I think there's a
We
lot
could-
of names in here that I may need to be reminded of if we've seen them before or things like that.
Thank you.
Help.
I assume you've all read the book, then.
I purposefully didn't
not.
read it.
Eric, your character. I mean, would
I-
your character have?
Yeah, I read through it a couple of times.
If you read through it, give me a history check.
Sorry, history check?
19.
Wow, that's like my best history check ever.
Yeah.
In
Very
history?
good. Cool.
In history.
So 1908. Okay. Orem, Brett, Scout, you can't really make too much of this. Actually, okay, this was written in Elven, so I don't know if Ryson actually
Yeah,
reads Elven.
I have absolutely
So-
no idea what this says.
Okay,
Then.
you had someone had to read this to Ryson. So okay, Scout and Ryson worked on this together. You understand the words, but no idea on the meaning. Ryson, you're getting a much better clue a better clue of what some of the meaning here is. I will say, Orem and Ryson, you understand that one, this book is very old. The naming system or the date system used here is not in use currently. And I think with 14 is good enough. Orem, you're not making too much sense. You don't really recognize any of the other names or anything here. I mean, aside from like Dalastra and Sethaniel, which you've heard before. This naming system you recognize, or this calendar system, dates back several ages, like thousands of years ago. It seems to be a calendar system that was used by something called the Eternal Isarian Empire. I'm just gonna write that out because I know y'all didn't get it. Which was an elven empire that existed many thousands of years ago and was at one time a very, very powerful and arcane and technologically advanced faction that has long since crumbled. There's a lot of ruins left in the world that belong to them and other civilization, but certainly they make up a good chunk of it. Yeah, they had some real style. Scout, what you get is just that this language is Elven, but it's like a weird dialect. It's almost like Old English, kind of, right? Where it's a little bit hard. You kind of have to take some time to go through it, even before the parts where it starts to go a little crazy. Ryson, you get all this. I mean, you don't get the language stuff, but Scout tells you, and it sounds weird. You also recognize a name that comes up a few times through here, which was let me find it so I don't.
Zenethal or whatever.
Zethaniel, you already
Yeah.
knew.
Yes, I did already know that. Thank you for reminding me.
Yes. Okay? Reminder: Dalastra is the god of justice and light and kind of protection. Not so as much protection, but kind of that wheelhouse. That's the god that Cathra served. She was a cleric of Dalastra. Nathaniel was one of Dalastra's archangels.
Fell
he was
from
the
grace.
archangel of he was the archangel of sacrifice. There's kind of Dalastra has like 7 angels that like represent different aspects of her faith. Nathaniel was one of them who Cathra told who fell from grace, and that temple was built to him originally. Yeah, okay, so hard finding the name here. I'm gonna find it in my actual notes.
So I'm going back to my notes from our original conversation with, her name.
Cathra.
Yeah, Cathra. And
Um,
basically, she wasn't entirely sure what we were supposed to grab, but it's something that they want to know. And
Yeah.
there's a fallen archangel that's now on the Alps. They're interested in a head priest named Selenar. I'm assuming
Selenar was the person who wrote this
yes.
journal.
Yeah,
like,
this is
yes.
Salinar's journal.
Correct.
Yeah. Which I think he just actually wrote in the handout I gave you, but like you would have got it from like the cover. There's like more journal preceding what I gave you. It's just like the contents were a lot more mundane.
Page 1 says,
Your
"Hello, my
day-to-day
name is
stuff.
Selenar," and that's
Yeah.
how we. That's
Page
how we
2, Descent into Insanity.
Yeah.
No, the name that stands out is Ilnaris. Ilninaris. This is a kind of a like folk hero, a legendary figure from a very long time ago. So long ago that like there's a lot of maybe stories told about her and her companions. She was a part of a company called the Last Heroes, who are said to have one time have saved the world from total destruction, a great evil, something, right? There's a lot of kind of mixed stories, but all kind of along that vein. It's this group of people. There's a lot of stories about them, but very little seems to actually be known, right? They've got one passage of time mixed up into legend, and like 2, like none of the stories seem to carry any sort of real detail about who they were, where they came from, what happened to them eventually. It's like there's a lot of gaps in the knowledge about these people.
Gotcha.
With the 19, I will say you also one of the things you did know about Ilnaris is that she was associated with the faith of Dalastra. She was a cleric or a priest or a follower of some way of Dalastra.
Okay. Noted. And obviously there's a paragraph in here saying Ilarnis is gone, says she wants to fight to save us, don't trust her. No.
No.
Essentially, yeah, what we're getting from this is that she betrayed them and left. So, with this in tow, we should probably bring it back. This was on Riva? When Riva died?
This was in the tomb of
okay.
In that room that the bad wraith thing came out of.
Okay. Sorry, for some reason I thought this was on Riva.
No.
That in the
Riva dropped a much shorter note that was just kind of insults.
Oh, right.
How could we forget?
A different journal. A worse journal, arguably.
The orb that was in the sarcophagus, like,
yeah.
I get a chance to kind of take a closer. I should probably put that in my inventory.
Yes. Give me a religion check with that. I don't think any of you are proficient in Arcana, so I don't think you can necessarily recognize what this is easily.
I hope Halifor is.
14?
Halifor is proficient in Arcana.
Oh,
Are you seriously? Wow, finally someone.
Right?
God. Yeah. Does Halifor want to give an Arcana roll if you see Orym looking at this? You're going to get different information from these rolls.
What should I call this thing?
Ooh.
I will tell. Okay, well, I'll tell Halifor. Halifor, you recognize what this is. It's a. I wouldn't say it's not a common magical item, but it is like not entirely unique. You've seen things like this before. This is something called a drift globe, um, which is like an enchanted crystal ball that can like provide light and like follow an owner and things like that. It seems, I'll say with the 22, you've seen one and maybe like sometime in your research studied things like these, like descriptions of it and whatnot. This seems to be an especially fine and especially old um, drift globe, right? Exquisitely crafted. You get, yeah, you get a sense that it's very well made, and there, it may be a little bit more than your typical drift globe.
That
Um,
sorry to interrupt, but if you that's a very fine drift globe you have there. Quite fascinating. Couldn't help but notice you inspecting it.
Do you know what it does?
The one that I studied previously, often used as a kind of a source of light and free hands. It can follow a user, allowing them to have light wherever they go. This though looks almost ancient, older than the one that I studied certainly, but extremely well maintained. It may do even more, but it should at least do that.
Useless. Let's throw it out.
Right, Ryson? I think this has your name on it.
I don't think it has a name on it.
It is actually etched with very fine like script and symmetry. I will, just before you go on, say with your 14 for the religion check, KC, as you kind of sailed out and study it, there's like a faint like orange yellow glow from deep within the depth of it that seems to like flare up a little bit at your touch, almost like a flame kind of like briefly cackling to life and then dying back. It feels warm and comforting.
It likes you. Oh no.
Oh no, we lost
Oh
Casey.
no. He looks very happy, but too happy.
I was gonna say,
All the
like,
technical issues tonight.
maybe,
Yeah, truly.
We got Casey.
maybe I'll
on,
hold
we're
on
fine.
to this.
We're fine.
It's my video. My video is not happy, so Discord's fine. On that, maybe I'll hold on to this for the time being, till I can figure out more of it.
Ryson looks in his pack anyway, and he's like, with all these rations, I don't think I can take it.
Yeah. You encumbered there, buddy?
Not entirely, but we're getting close.
Do you have issues seeing?
Like seeing it in the darkness?
Yes.
Oh my god. Catch up, Halifor. That's like my biggest problem.
I can fix that whenever you need.
Like fix it. Oh, like temporarily?
For most of a day.
Fantastic. Well, I mean, that'd be great. I appreciate it.
Just let me know.
Yeah. Ryson looks at the rest of the group and is like, points back at this guy, be like, wow. What an improvement.
Easy now. Let's not count the chicken
While he's
before
been
the hatch. We should probably start heading back to town. Halifor, if you got any questions or any conversation you want to have along the road, by all means, feel free. But in the interest of time, we should probably get on Mosey in to go meet back up with Athra, and I got some errands to run in town.
Does
Why is Orm a cowboy now?
Southern
How
drawl.
to
That will
do?
change
We
feature.
best get Mimosy, and I got some errands to run out of town.
Does
Mosey
Got-
on over.
got some-
Visit the saloon.
Got some shopping.
does your travels frequently bring you into close proximity to
Yes.
various exotic beasts?
Yes.
Yes.
Dragons, especially. Of the
Not
bronze
dragons.
variety.
Again, dragons are a different category than beasts, but yes, exotic beasts specifically. There's quite a few that I'm very curious about, but I know I can't just walk up and study them myself. They are, after all, wild beasts.
Then we can train them and then go fight a dragon. You're in.
You can't just take their form and walk amongst them.
I could, but then it's much harder for me to document my findings, and I don't necessarily always know all of the nuance of the animal's hierarchy and behavior. There was once a very awkward understanding with a wolf pack. It was not ideal. Did not understand what this whole sniffing of others' rear ends actually meant. It was very disconcerting.
Please don't.
Anyway,
Alifor, out of curiosity, do you want to protect animals, or are you okay with hunting
Oh.
animals for food?
Animals are part of the circle of life. They die. They can serve a purpose. I like to protect nature and the world, but the animals are a part of that.
Got it.
all I'm saying is Gorka used to team up with someone and hypnotize animals to hunt them. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
It seems humane.
Gee.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, a
It
little
was very
sympathetic to something that I
effective.
don't agree with.
That's really just coming for Gorka today.
Jeez. Guys, she
I'm
died
under
yesterday.
attack.
Jeez, go easy on her.
we apparently knew somebody new to shun from the party.
Did you,
Gorka, it's not you, I swear.
I don't
Poor
believe you.
so you head to a city?
Yeah,
we're gonna get
Staalport,
back to
I think.
town.
Staalport.
Yeah.
Staalport, yep.
I've heard of Staalport. And you wanted to go quickly.
Yeah.
How
Reasonably fast.
far is it, Spenny? How long?
I
to get
think
back
you guys
to
were like 3 or
town?
4 days walking there. Walking here from there.
Jesus Christ, what? I thought we were like a couple hours.
We said
No.
walking to Staalport.
No.
No.
I think we have an oxen cart too, right?
You do have an oxen cart that I'm just gonna. I keep thinking about this. I keep forgetting, but I'm gonna make a fucking token for the oxen cart so we can remember it.
I don't want to offend, but oxen are not particularly fast.
Do you have a different idea?
Oh my god, it's the spiders.
Horses tend to be faster than oxes. Like
Not wrong.
You just have the one ox, which is not ideal.
Listen, man, we've gone through a lot of stuff. Like, leave rocks alone. You got solutions or you got problems?
Are you suggesting?
Look.
I could pull your cart.
Yeah. Go into horse mode.
That ox seen some shit too, by the way.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like straight up murdered its companion.
That ox has some PTSD. Like that.
It is up to you. If you want, if the ox is important to you, then by all means, allow it to continue to bear its burden.
I'm fine with a horse.
I'm okay with the horse too, and I think we can set this oxen free.
Fine with a horse.
Ollie. Oxen
Would
free.
the ox survive in the wild?
It will survive for a time. There are things that eat oxen. There are things
All right.
oxens eat.
so I won't kill it now for meat.
You can
I-
if
I
you
think-
wish.
We agreed we've put this ox through enough, but
Yeah. We got berries and stuff, right?
yeah,
No, barely even hungry.
barely. You're hungry.
You
All right.
better not say that because Gorka just took the chef meat. You will eat her food now.
You will.
She took the chef feet. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
She's committed.
Oh my. We're all gonna die.
If you're ready to get underway,
She's
then
proficient now.
I will make 10 good berries again, because the ones that didn't get eaten yesterday are gone. 10 more good berries, and then I'll shift into a war horse spinning, which should allow
Okay.
me to easily pull the cart.
Hell yeah. You can absolutely do that. Oh, I didn't put warhorse on anything. Okay. You're a horse now. What does your horse look like?
Well, it wouldn't have the
Yeah, it would have the
fins,
carapace.
but it would have the carapace. So it doesn't look like a normal horse. Like, this horse does not blend in. It is a large war horse with these like rocky patches like all over it, almost like a hardened carapace, like you'd see on like a insect or some shellfish.
Sorry, guys.
Thanks for sending your whole class to the chat.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Hit enter at the wrong time.
That's a hell of a resume.
But yeah, Halafor kind of walks backwards over towards the cart and gives like a head nod at someone to help fasten him up.
Gorka assists with
Yeah.
that.
Oren will hook him up.
Yeah, you guys hook up this warhorse and start making your way back to Staalport. Cool. For the sake of brevity again, you guys travel for a few days through this forest, gradually passing from this very, very dense old growth forest into kind of more newer growth to areas that are actually settled. There's the odd village logging camp, hunting trails that you find until you arrive at the southern coast of the river, directly across from which you can see the vast city of Staalport.
While we're going along, can I sweet talk Orem and talk about how awesome it was in the battle and pump him up a little bit?
Yeah, for sure. That was Orem.
With no hidden agenda at all.
Feel about this.
How do you feel about being pumped up?
Yeah, like, I mean, Orem's a friendly guy. He likes talking to his party members and rehashing the battles of days past. I mean, he's kind of a grizzly warrior. Just maybe a little bit, I wouldn't say like down, but just like maybe he's kind of like maybe lost in a little bit of thought just with the whole situation and also like almost losing Gorka, just maybe a little kind of little shaken around the edges, but like overall he's just regular old Ulrim.
Nice.
He's got a left hand.
He's got two hands.
I've got two hands. It's an important feature.
I will also say, Orem, as you're traveling back these couple days, if you take some more time, I assume you take some more time to study your drift globe now and then.
Yeah, like I'll kind of pull it out, whenever we take a break and just kind of like stare at it a little bit and just get a set, try to see if I can unlock secrets.
Yeah, I'll say it takes a few days kind of carrying that 14-year-old forward, but the night before you're going to arrive back in Staalport, you're like studying it, looking at the kind of sigildry associated with Dalastra over it, and just kind of focusing and meditating on this drift globe. It suddenly kind of flares to brilliant light in your hands, and it calms after a moment, but you can kind of at will, like cause it to brighten a little, dim a little, as you kind of start connecting with this relic. And I put the description in your inventory if you want to check it out while we take a little bio break. Or
Yeah.
yeah,
Perfect.
cool. 5-10 minutes. See you guys
Awesome.
back here.
It's also
Okay.
KB is messaging me, so I may be able to get on 0 tier when we're back from this break.
Fingers crossed.
And if you want me to talk to you about your mic at all, Tara, let me know.
I always want you to talk to me about my mic.
I know. I didn't realize it was still struggling.
I mean,
Amazing.
I don't know either. Like, short of me like actually consuming this thing, could not get any closer to my face.
No,
And
no,
it's
it's
fine
not
on
about how
Discord.
close. It's not about how close you are, though.
So it's got to be the OBS setting for this.
Yeah, it's your OBS settings for sure, Z's.
So I have the way I have it set up right now is I have a main mic source in
Yeah.
my OBS scene.
Yeah.
It is using the device for the mic. And like I click on cogs for it.
Is the volume slider all the way then maxed out?
Yes, like in the
Okay.
audio mixer portion, it's all the way maxed.
Now, the other thing too is, I will say
Mhm.
this: Discord may boost the gain of your mic because Discord's software to make it more audible is much better. So it could just be bad as a baseline, and Discord's making it better. And OBS doesn't have that. So last time, I think you had like, did you install the Yeti software again or whatever it was? Like,
no.
I can't remember what it was that it was some sort of, it was like a voice mod application or something. It was that was trying to take all of the noise out of your mic.
Yeah. Where is just the default gain for this?
I did just listen a little bit now. It's not too bad. It could definitely use a
boost.
yeah. Is there a gain knob on your mic?
How about that? Is that more?
Discord's probably normalizing it,
Yeah,
but
the stream.
let me have a listen.
I don't
on
think
the
there's a gain
stream.
knob. There's a volume knob, but that's for if I'm plugged in headphones to my mic. There's no gain.
All right, I did listen. It's still kind of quiet on the stream.
Okay, so I can turn up the input volume on the mic itself.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna
Do
go
that.
up to here. How's
Perfect.
that? Is that louder now?
Yeah, it's definitely better.
Okay, more.
It's louder in Discord, but Discord may.
I can turn myself down in Discord.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to though. It should be automatic, but I think it's actually normalizing. It's finding it's finding.
So
it's sounding-
how's the stream volume now? If I keep talking so that you can hear the volume on the stream, is it still good, or do you? Need
yeah,
to
it's
be
significantly better on the stream now.
louder? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Done.
All right, go take a bio break.
Yep. See everyone in a few minutes. Thank you.
Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Your problem tonight. What the fuck? I restarted everything. The stream is Discord? Oh, there we go.
It has been this whole time because I've been streaming Shannon's screen sharing.
Oh, right.
But now should be good. Huzzah! Now
See.
now I can go get a drink.
Drink.
And I can not watch Shannon stream anymore. Okay, I'll be back.
I'll be here. Pretending to entertain the stream. Oh shit! I gotta go too. Fuck. So much. DM. I've got to go to the temple. I got to go to the blacksmith. I go to a jeweler and or precious gem dealer. And if I got
Alright.
time, I want to go to a general store.
Shit.
Be
Okay.
able to- I might be able to get diamonds at a general store. I don't know.
Okay. Got it.
Got a lot of shit to do while I'm in town.
Sounds good.
Horman, did you hear? Kodo cut off his hand in consequences.
I was wondering what the hand jokes were all about.
Yeah.
I guess
Kodo-
those are that's the consequences part, huh?
I don't really know if it was a consequence part or just an overreaction on the party's part.
Oh, rat.
They got to that
Yeah.
decision pretty fast.
They
Wait,
did.
so
they,
it was
it-
they ever decided collectively to cut off Freyr's hand?
No.
It was a series of good. Like it started out with some good rolls, and then a couple of good rolls for me derailed the plan. And next thing you know, they said a few choice words that the barbarian was like, "Oh, this just means to cut off his hand."
Wait. Really?
If you go watch the VOD, if you started at like 50 minutes and watch for like 25 minutes, you can watch the whole thing unfold from Lucas starting his scheme to when essentially like my hand is severed from my body.
Cool.
It's actually quite entertaining.
I assume there's some pretty cool character opportunities for whatever happens next after that. A hook, for example.
Yeah.
You know, classic hook. Go with some sort of, I don't know, prosthetic.
Like, I'm already in surgery getting sweet upgrade
Nice.
Yeah.
that I am going to use to choke Chrome to death.
Oh.
Whoa, Kodo, if you're in chat, cover your ears.
Bro. Cool. Do we have an Eric?
Brimson, do I still need to be streaming on
Nope.
Discord?
You're good now. Thank you, Shannon.
Alright.
Also, oh my god. Foundry is just pounding my computer.
Hot.
Let's go. I think my internet is like garbage tonight. That's part of the problem. I'm gonna get a fucking server.
I think it's not just you,
It's-
because
it's not
mine
just
is,
you.
well.
Like,
Yeah,
gonna
there's
say,
like
seems
mine-
zero
everybody's
tier or
struggling.
something is like shitting the bed, but
Yeah,
My
maybe.
video is just my video is so choppy and it keeps dropping down to like 0 upload.
Yeah. I did a speed test before I restarted my modem. I was at like 5 megabits per second. Megabits per second
Wow, yeah,
instead of
that's-
like
that's
70.
like
Yeah.
it's dial up, man.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Cool. Well, Eric will be back soon, I assume, and Casey at least said he's got a number of chores, so maybe we'll pop back into it.
I'm just
Eric-
closing and relaunching this Chrome window because like it is 100% on my CPU, which is impossible right now.
Rome. Firefox for life. Cool. So you guys arrive at the southern bank of this, at the Jotendar River, across from the city of Staalport. You can see ships coming and going from the port. You see the massive blast furnace on the western edge of the city, just firing and smelting ores. You see the fortress on the hill in the east. I assume you guys are just heading back into town, catching a ferry across the river. You guys board a ferry with your cart in tow. I guess, what do you do with the cart when Haliford's not a horse, or is Haliford just a horse anytime you want to move the cart?
It'd be a horse anytime they wanted to move the cart.
Got it.
As we get to like the bank of like the river, waiting for the ferry, be like, it's a shame this cart couldn't float. I could turn into something that could swim and take it across the river. It would be. I've never had to pull something as a sea creature before.
Yep, guess we're stuck here waiting for the ferry.
Waterproof it one day.
Anyone got some deck sealer?
Get the caulking gun out. Cool. After a little bit of time, the ferry comes. You all board on up, cross the river, and are within 20 or so minutes back in the city of Staalport. What would you all like to do here?
I will take my cue from you. I've never been here before.
Yeah, should we talk
I'll turn
to
into
the...
sorry. I'll turn into I'll drop horse form once we park the cart so that I can talk.
Yeah. As you're on the ferry, like, everyone is avoiding this nightmare horse.
Will you talk like whatever nightmare creature you are?
What?
Yeah. Well, like, just talk like whatever creature you are.
Oh.
Maybe that's racist of me.
I can't talk. When I
Oh, on that part?
wild shaped.
Hmm.
It just comes out
Fine.
as hellish screams instead.
Should we?
We should probably go get some
talk
rooms
to the
at the
lady?
inn.
Oh,
What time is it? Sorry.
I think it's probably about midday when you get back.
Cool.
Calendar.
Check-in time. Yeah, we can go over to the shrieking elk for the tavern.
Thirsty salmon.
The shriek.
Not a yeah.
So
Basically,
yeah, we could probably head up. The thirsty. What was it? The thirsty yak.
Thirsty yak.
Thirsty Yak, I think, is the one you guys always stay at.
Sated salmon's the other one, and then the
Heist
weasel.
Ever.
Heist Weasel, what? The Prancing Peacock.
The worst heist. Yeah. Worst
Oh,
heist
yeah.
ever at
Yeah,
the
You guys just all showed up and noped out.
It's like fine dining establishment. It's just like, I don't think we're gonna get what we want here.
we were gonna do the mingle grift, and it was a
like Country
quiet
club vibe. Yeah.
fireside environment. We're like,
Yeah, I say we hit the yak, secure some rooms for tonight. That's I got some errands to run, so if you guys want to go take the journal to Cathra, I'll catch up with you guys later.
So yeah, heading to the Yak, you guys arrive back at this now very familiar, comfortable inn. The halfling bartender Shayna or innkeeper, is behind the bar currently. She'll greet you warmly. She's starting to recognize you and kind of appreciate the repeat business. Probably seem to pass over you, like kind of making note of Riva's absence and the new person, but she seems to hold her questions about that. Polite enough to not really ask. among your rooms, it's 5 silver per person for the night, or 3 gold for a suite of 4 larger bedrooms with the adjoining sitting room.
Let's do the suite. Ryson hands over 3 gold.
Yeah, she takes it, hands you a key, or a couple keys actually, because there are a few of you, and kind of promises to send up meals and drinks later if you wish for it.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I saw you kind of your eyes darting around. We did have a bit of a change in roster.
I'm sorry to hear that. Hope it was for
Oh, it
everyone's
was the bad
mutual
one. Yeah.
benefit. Oh, okay, yeah. The other adventurers in here, and you never want to ask, but you always kind of know. I'm real sorry to hear that. How are you all doing? You all holding up? That's quite a loss.
Ryson is not really forming words, but kind of turns around to the rest of the group to let them talk.
I'm holding it
Say
quite
anything,
well,
or-
thank you.
Sorry, where are my manners? Shayna, pleasure to meet you, and you are
My name is Halifor.
pleasure. Please, Halifor. Good group you found yourself with.
They seem very nice.
You're all right. All right. Seems like a touchy subject. I maybe won't ask anymore. But if you need a hand or just a drink later, you let me know.
So many
Thank you very
hand
much.
jokes.
Oh, not like that. We're not that kind of place.
I've heard them all.
Cool.
Oren will take like just like a single room. Like he doesn't need a suite. He doesn't share. He doesn't have to share space with the elf. So I mean, he's good.
Oh. Okay.
We only need 4 beds.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's right.
yeah.
I don't know if you forgot about this. Scout doesn't really sleep. He just more looks at me while I sleep.
Yeah.
But now we're going to be in the same room with him. God.
No, I'm in the same room with him. You're in your own room in the suite.
Oh. Perfect. Then on that note, we're just gonna be like, all right, I'll catch up with you guys later. I got some shopping to do.
You want company?
Nah, one of these trips I got it on my own. I'll catch up with you guys back here at the end.
An insight check?
Sorry, where are you going?
Yeah. Well, what are you trying to insight?
Whether he's being honest about shopping.
Sure. And you can roll that. Casey, persuasion or deception as appropriate. Eric, sorry, I interrupted you.
Sorry, I was just asking where he was going. I was talking to Alex.
Holy shit.
I'll roll it. I mean, I'm not.
Yeah. Say Orm's a fairly straightforward person. Is that fair?
Yeah.
That Casey.
Yeah, you don't get to answer for my own personality. Yeah, like Orem is very short. Like he's not like he definitely doesn't hide anything from the party.
Okay.
Ryzen, you get a good look at Orem as he's as he's telling you he's going shopping and like has one stop he's got to make on his own. He meets your eye. He does not seem to have any nothing dishonest about him that you can tell, and like Orm doesn't really seem that type that would hide things from you. You feel so, or hide something like that.
Is there any potential for a reward for what we just did?
But Eric has
he
to
has
spend.
the journal still.
He does have the journal.
Yeah, like
Just think
I'll give the journal to Rice to like pass along. Just
It's not
say,
so much
like,
that. It's
No,
that
we're not
we
accusing.
can-
It just
we can shop more with reward. double shopping.
I mean, he's looking at his looking at his coin purse. He's pretty sure he's got enough to cover what he's looking for. And like he just doesn't want to inconvenient the group and like drag them around to all of his numerous stuff that he has to make.
Nope. Understood. Ryson will just be alone. Instead.
Aw.
Actually, no. Ryson was gonna, if there wasn't really anybody doing anything more exciting, he was gonna go and look for a bank.
Okay. Cool. So Rayson wants to go look for a bank. Orm's got a few stops. Does anyone else have any particular stops they want to do? Or just general shopping and talking to Cathra?
Halifor wants to talk with Gorka, who seems like the muscle of the party, to see
It starts again.
to see what Ryson meant when, or what Scout meant. Whoever asked if Halifor could fight. It's like, how do you all fight? What do you do? What do you all do? How do you fight?
Well, we take jobs or make jobs, or then we go kill things and then get money from it.
Sorry, that's why you fight. What do you all do to kill things?
I get in the front, in their face, and then most of the others fight from a distance. Chick or... And then Orem heals people. Because we get hurt a lot.
I see. In this form, I'm not particularly dangerous, but the other forms I can turn into tend to be more in the front as well.
Ah, that'd be nice. The ones in the front get some heavy damage sometimes.
Are there any creatures I should not turn into? I know some people have fears of things.
I don't like dragons. Please don't turn into a dragon.
I can't. I will not.
Then I'm good. I don't know about the others. You'll have to ask them.
I will. Thank you.
As Orem is going, I'll take him aside and start walking with him a bit, and hopefully he's buttered up a little bit from our couple days hike and everything, and ask if there's any left over from what he's planning to spend, if I can have a little loan.
Orem kind of just puts a hand on Scout's shoulder and says, "Yeah, I can probably manage a little bit of a loan, and tell you what, whatever Cathra does, if she gives us anything, you can have my share on this job."
No way! Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. I know you've got your eyes set on those gauntlets that we saw in shop, and honestly, any edge that we can gain is a edge for the party.
Right. I'm glad you see it that way. Do you still want to mind if I tag along, or do you want to do your shopping by yourself and we'll regroup after?
I'm just heading to the blacksmith right now, so if you want to tag along, by all means.
Yeah, sure. I might be pretty quiet, but I'll let you do your thing.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Alafor. Good question for Alafor.
Yes.
When you're fighting, is there anything I should be aware of? Like, stay a distance away, or stay a distance close by, kind of thing.
Most of my forms would fight like the animal would. They no imposed distance. I have things that can help others sometimes, make them fight better or do things if they get hit. The one thing that I have been working on most recently is turning one thing into another thing. It can make something dangerous, harmless, and something friendly, much more dangerous.
That's complicated. I don't get it, but okay. If it works, cool.
Yes, I will. You can be close or far. I will not hurt you.
All right. That's what I needed to know.
Cool.
I was wondering if you had like a fancy aura that could give out hit points.
So fun fact, and if Gork had asked this at any point, Halafor would have relayed that he doesn't heal at all. Like outside of Goodberry, that's the only healing spell you're getting from Halafor.
Well, you doubled her health that one time. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, Halafor is not a healer. I just lied. I realized I do actually have Healing Word as like a spell that I have prepared, but I wouldn't hold your breath.
Always unpreparing it. Cool. Cool. With that, I think let's kind of go around and take turns a little bit. Let's have Casey express his thing first. Let's say follow him on his first errand to start. So you said you want to start with the blacksmith?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the I'm gonna start at the black. So, okay, we were at the blacksmith in Staalport previously.
Yes.
I kind of know. I know where it is. So I just kind of make my way there. Enter the shop.
Sounds good. There's quite a number of smiths in Staalport. Like the city is kind of known for its like smelting and metal crafting industries. But the one you were at was called Hammer and Tongs, run by this other dwarf named Thoradin.
Perfect.
If you're just looking to get your armor fixed up, or
Yeah, I'll kind of go in and approach the counter and just I'll like slip out of my and kind of just like throw it on the counter and just kind of point out the minor acid damage that it's taken and just want to know how much it would cost to get that fixed, and then also kind of describe cosmetically what I'm kind of looking to the upgrade on, just to change its appearance, kind of as per our discussion. So I kind of describe like the coloring and the trim and the emblem that I'm looking to have embossed on it, and just kind of see if it's something that he can handle or if I need to go to a different shop.
he kind of takes it and looks up and is like, "Geez, the hell did you fight?" Yeah, I can fix that. We can handle what you're looking for. It'll take about probably midday tomorrow. I'll be able to have it done. Damage doesn't look too deep, so with the cosmetic upgrades, probably about 150 gold.
Orim kind of just puts up the coin purse, counts out the 150 plus another 20 tip.
Wow.
Slides it across.
It's very generous of you.
Scout
Appreciate
died
it.
inside.
It's counting.
I was just watching there, the eyes widen.
We'll really appreciate that. Come back tomorrow. I'll be sure to have it done for you then.
Perfect. Thanks so much. Before I head out, I'm looking for a jeweler or a store that deals in precious gems. Do you know of any in your commercial district that does that?
Yeah, not quite around here, but if you go back more towards the center of town there, near the docks, you know what I would try? There's a store called Thimbles and Threads. Kind of pretentious, mostly clothes, but they do sell some jewelry and some just gems. They might have what you're looking for.
Perfect. Thanks. Thank you so much. And
Cool.
Orim feeling very light on his feet all of a sudden.
It's fully naked.
Please. Hey man, I'm wearing a loincloth.
Sure. Cool. Follow you, I guess, for your next errand. You're just going straight to that store for the gemstones.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So this is more in the center of town, much more upscale market district. Like the Hammer Ratons was a very nice blacksmith, but it is kind of on this more industrial end of town. You enter this large, like kind of brightly lit, airy shop with just like racks and racks of clothing and shelves piled with fine cloths and silks and whatnot. And towards the back of the room, you see a kind of very formally dressed elven man behind a counter, glass display, some gems behind it. Saddle up there, you see he does seem to have some gemstones. Probably get roll. You're looking for diamonds.
Oren will kind of just saunter right up to the counter. Good day, sir. I am hoping that you can help me out. I'm looking to purchase some diamonds.
This elf looks at you in your loincloth or your whatever garments you wear under your clothes, under your armor, torn up, bloodied, dirty from the road, and just kind of like one eyebrow just like. Yes, I'm quite sure we'd be more than capable of helping you with what you need. What is it you think you need?
Need 200 gold coin worth of diamonds.
Cool. Give me a luck check. See if this place has it. Straight D20.
All right. And for the betterment of the party, better work.
11. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not a terribly hard DC. It was basically straight up and down. So you inquire about these diamonds, and he's like, kind of gives a small huff. His eyes kind of dart around, checking that there's no other customers in the store while you two are here. He's like, very well. Yes, we do have. We have a few diamonds, and he kind of putters around under the cabinet or into the display case and brings out. With 11, I'll say it's just 200 gold piece worth of diamonds. You don't get any more. Cool. I'd be able to interest you in some new clothing today.
No worries about that. My armor's just over at the blacksmith getting repaired. I normally look a little more presentable.
A new outfit can do wonders for one's social standing in general.
You just got dunked
presentation.
Man, I still have my warhammer and shield. This guy better step up, or else I'll be taking all his diamonds.
You did take all his diamonds. That was it.
Nothing really upsets over him. Over was just no. He's like, I got to change of clothes back at the inn. I should have brought them with me to the blacksmith, knowing that I was going to be taking off my armor. But Insight's 2020. You have a lovely shop. Maybe I'll come back and pick up an outfit next time I'm in.
See him smile. Is very forced. Excellent. Please, any time at your leisure, we are here to serve.
Kindly.
Go.
And
yes, make your way
maybe as he's wrapping up, I'll have been casually within earshot, but just outside, and then I'll check my posture a bit, and then walk in and greet the vendor.
Okay.
And,
yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, basically introduce myself and came in from a massive expedition, and I have some rare gemstones from an ancient crypt that dates back thousands of years, and I'm wondering if you'd like to take a look at the 3 gemstones I have.
Okay. He gives Orem a look as he's leaving. Gives you a look. Attire, you're fully clothed and armored, but your clothing is generally the same as Orem's, and he's kind of like, these guys together? A little bit confused, but decides not to say anything of it. He's like, very well, let me take a look. What was the total value on those gemstones?
I don't think it was listed.
It wasn't, yeah.
So, probably a couple thousand.
1,000
Which
per.
gemstones are these ones then?
Yeah,
On
you
the-
posted. It was in the chat. It was
It said
gemstones.
3 gemstones.
3, like 3 gemstones, and it didn't have a gold value next to it.
Unless
Oh,
your
okay.
3 gemstones was a header for the gems
No,
that were
the 3
underneath.
gemstones were those 3 gemstones.
Oh, awkward.
You got ricing again.
I got
He's,
oh, no.
Seem to be worth about 100 gold pieces, perhaps a little less.
I guess I don't.
He doesn't have
technically
them.
have them.
He doesn't even
so-
have them. I took the emerald and the sapphire and gave the diamond to Casey, and then told Eric he can get the 3 gemstones.
You pat down your pockets as this elf waits. and you realize,
Notice that I didn't get
Right.
anything tangible.
yeah. We'll work on that.
There you go, Scout.
Oh
They're
no!
imaginary
Sorry,
gemstones.
that's what the 3 gemstones were. Yeah.
Then I'll just be like, ah, shit. Hey, Orm, wait up.
You know, you can take the sapphire and the emerald. You can take those. You'll have those in your inventory.
Okay.
If you want to sell them, he'll pay you fair market
your,
value.
Your kindness knows no bounds, Rayson. Thank you. Sure, I will try and sell them. But
Sure. He'll offer you the 95 gold they're listed for them.
100?
Persuasion check, and if you do bad, he's gonna offer you less. Okay, he's gonna offer you 85 gold for them.
Okay, yeah, I'll take it.
All right, you get 85 gold for these gemstones. Cool. That's it for you guys there. Let's jump back over to the rest of the party. So, Ryson was going to look for a bank, and then were the other two going to Cathra? Or were you guys going somewhere else?
Whoever's going to Castor, I plan to accompany them.
Yeah, we could maybe do a team effort after the shopping. I'm not
Yeah.
going to go to my vendor yet because I want to see if we'll get some more money from that.
Okay, so we'll do.
I was gonna say I could forego the bank thing and just do that another time. If we're gonna go to Cathra, we can keep that. We can keep that.
Well,
No, bang.
if you just want to, like you just want to find a bank, you can find a bank. We can just kind of say Ryson does that. There is a network of banks called the Silver Clan Holdings that operate throughout Alisund, throughout the Norse.
Is
yeah,
there a bank
so if
that
you-
operates closer to the south?
The
Like,
Silver
that-
Clan, there would be a bank. There's no bank. There's no single banking institution that's going to operate across the entire continent because it's very large and politically separate countries. The Silver Clan Holdings is a very large and old bank. They would have ties to banks in your home country in Kalachan. So, like, if you needed to move money there, like, they could essentially the equivalent of send a wire transfer,
Cool.
right?
That'd be the
Yeah.
plan.
So you set up an account at Silver Clan Holdings,
Bingo.
or you plan a heist, I guess.
Oh no, it was
Um,
the heist thing. Yeah. No.
Okay,
it was-
cool.
I'm setting up an account. If there's one thing that Riva stuck around in my head after he passed through the veil is the criticism of my bury
Don't
money
bury your
plan.
money.
Yeah.
Cool.
Although I think that was probably more
Uh,
of an Orem criticism than anything else, but
If you want to
I
keep
think
us,
after the loss of all of those finances, Ryson kind of turned a corner in how he manages those. So
if you want to keep a just in your notes section, even on your character sheet, what money you're keeping in the bank.
yeah, that
Cool.
sounds good.
Actual character development. Yay.
That was
Um,
a turning point for Ryson's character. I'm not gonna lie, losing it was like a big moment.
That was what 2,000 worth of gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. You guys then are going to regroup and go to see Cathra Sans Orem, or are you guys all gonna wait for Orem?
Yeah, may as well go as a squad.
Cool.
As we leave the jeweler, I would kind of like hand Scout
Oh,
a coin purse with 500 gold in it. Just kind of say, I gotta do this next up on my own. Why don't you go meet back up with the party? I'll be along shortly.
yes, sir. Whatever you say, sir. I'll pay you back. Absolutely, sir. Thank you. And then I'll scurry off.
Cool. Let's follow the party for now then. So you guys regroup. Scout comes running like a kid with a bag full of candy with all this gold. And you're gonna go see Cathra.
Sounds
Yeah.
good to me.
Cool. You guys make your way back to the Temple of Dalastra in the city, the Radiant Sanctum. It's this large marble building with these massive stained glass windows. Making your way inside the kind of well lit interior, you see a couple individuals. There's like this pink scaled dragonborn. There's a couple worshippers, and there's also the dwarven woman Cathra, who you met previously and who sent you on this quest. The very attractive Cathra, because I think she also rolled like a 97 on her hotness scale. She sees you all as you enter and kind of like expression goes wide and comes quickly over to kind of greet you by the door away from the other worshippers. He kind of looks around and is like, "What? You're back. How did it go?" She's kind of, you see her eyes similar to the innkeeper kind of darting over your group. A frown starting to form.
We
Yeah.
overcovered many trials to return. It was dangerous and spooky and, right all the way to death's door, but we've returned with some information for you. Right, Gorka?
Yeah,
Incredible.
it was complicated.
Okay. I think, like, Gork, she sees kind of the general state of you guys, and she sees, like, kind of new, like, slash marks healing over in Gorka's chest, and kind of, like, pales a little. She's like, I'm impressed, and I feel a little guilty for asking you to do this, but glad to hear you've made it back. What did you find?
Yeah, Gorka, what do we find?
Are we giving it to her?
Did she
I
say
mean,
that out
she
loud?
can Take
What?
take a look at it, maybe, yeah.
Bryson kind of interjects and is just like, you know, fair is fair. This was really hard work. We need to know the conditions of what this was. I don't. Did we? This is Trevor asking.
Yeah.
Did we say a number? Like, did we agree on a reward of this?
You did
kind?
not.
Okay, then yes, I will go back and say fair is fair. You know, I think our information is worth, I would say, approximately 3,000
song.
gold.
Yeah, oh yeah, what he said.
Give me a persuasion check on that. That's a lot of money. 18's really good. Okay. She kind of looks startled at the 3,000 gold. She's like, okay, listen, I can't afford 3,000 gold. I'm sorry. I agree you should be paid for your efforts. And I tell you, I appreciate it greatly, and I will compensate you what I can. I also want you to understand that I think what we're doing here is for the greater good. I mean, that I know you have to make a living, and that's not, enough on its own, but I want you to rest assured that it's important.
I'll repeat under my breath, the greater good.
She She's like, okay, come with me for a second. And she kind of leads you back out of this main chamber to a, looks like almost a small set of offices or like study. Like there's bookline shelves, there's a few little desks. She heads over to one of them, like pulls out a key and opens the door, and she's like rummaging around in there.
Did you mean to say that in a language I can't read?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Halifor says something
It's
insane.
just like quiet under his breath. He's just like, kind of almost sounds like a mix of like rocks rumbling and waves crashing.
Yeah. She kind of like starts with this, and she's like, "Oh, I almost didn't notice you. I don't think we've met. You
Hi,
new companion, new friend."
I hope both of those things. But my name is Halifor.
Catherine.
Yeah, Halifor was great help once we had completed the mission and we're leaving. We were ambushed a bit by some unsavory characters, and he helped us out there.
Wait, who? So as she continues to rummage through the desk.
Yeah, there were some other people that Gorka noted. I was preparing to strike in the event that we needed to, or maybe actually, you were surveying them for a couple days, right, Halifor?
Yes, two bands together but separate traversed the forest for some time before coming upon, I think you guys called it a temple. One group
Yes.
much nicer than the other, but both.
Notice anything else
seemingly-
about them?
They said something about a Lord Orcus.
Her face blanches at that. She's like, okay, yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about. Okay, well, first things first. Look, your compensation. This is kind of what I can spare. I understand it's not quite as much as you were hoping for, but I think I might be able to make, if what you're telling me is true, I think I might be able to make a case to my boss, the head priest here, that this is of interest for the temple. I can maybe get some funds your way if there is future work. But here, and she pulls out a sack with quick count 1,000 gold pieces. 18's quite good. For a persuasion check. And she kind of dumps it out, or like passes it to you guys. It's truly all I can spare. Lord Orcus. So that kind of sounds like it's what I was worried about. There was another of these cults that was after the temple and whatever may have been contained within.
Perhaps two, even. They did not seem particularly fond of each other.
That's interesting. Sorry, I'm not explaining much. Orcus is one of the Lords of the Abyss. He's a demon prince.
Oh, was not expecting that.
Prince of Undeath. So one of the cults that I've been trying and keep tabs on, so that all tracks.
They
Shen's
were
face
looking.
is frozen on a very startled expression.
They were looking for
No.
something that we think we found. Almost like a.
What'd you find? Cult of the Lamb. I've heard about that game.
I guess she compensated us, right? So we can hand her the journal, yeah? But like we have the gold.
You have the gold.
So, I mean, we found this journal. Whoever has it, I think, can hand it over to her. But we also
I think
found
that's yours.
this bar of material that Long story short, it's gone. It went into a box that we can't go in. As well as one of our party members
Wait,
when he died.
The dwarf? Where's
No, the dwarf's here.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Orem? Are you here?
No, he's not with you, right? Orem went off to do his own thing, but
Oh, I see. Right. No, the other one. The one Riva, if you remember.
Blonde guy?
Yes.
Yeah. No.
Um,
He went into a box?
Yeah.
Think like alternate dimension kind of thing.
Yeah.
Not the abyss.
There's a lot to it. Yeah. Maybe.
Not the abyss.
Okay, not the abyss.
No, that was the gate, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack there.
Yeah. No, he went into a puzzle box of some kind. He was really troubled, and he ended up disintegrating. His physical form ended up disintegrating, and I think his consciousness went into this puzzle box. But with him, he took this bar or whatever it might have been, something that opened the abyss. Did it open the abyss? Are we clear on that?
It seemed to mostly close things when Riva took it out, if I recall.
Yeah. Faceless, I believe, pried it out, and
Right.
portal and cracks in the wall sealed after that.
Yes.
The angry man at the temple wanted the metal bar as well.
You're caught up now. I think for the most part.
Okay. Wow, okay, that's a lot. I can't pretend to understand what happened to your friend, but I'm sorry to hear it. That's a very confusing story, but
We're past it.
I knew I was sending you all into danger. I didn't, I was hoping. Yeah, anyway. Okay, they wanted the bar. I don't know what that could be. I can look more into that. And is there anything else, I guess, that you learned there?
Yeah, I think we should probably address the Halifor in the room here. Like, Halifor's been like straight up interrupting. Okay? Is he straight up just interrupting this conversation by making a lot of noise?
Okay. Is this like mumble? I kind of assumed it was like mumble.
It's like mumble.
Just full on. Okay.
It's mumbled. It's like he's like silent, quite quietly talking to yourself. Like if you were just like,
yeah.
Yep, okay, yeah, got it.
Can Ryson hear it?
You can hear it. You don't understand it.
Sorry, 1 second. Halifor, is there something that you, we're trying to...
Sorry.
You're just making some notes. It's all good.
I was just documenting. Sorry. Apologies. I'll try and do it more quietly.
Okay. If there's any information that you need us to know as well, just let us keep us informed.
Certainly, yes. I just this Orcus character does not sound ideal. You guys, Abyss sounds very fascinating.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Halfor pulls out his notebook and he starts quickly jotting things down.
Did you want to learn? We could talk about this more later if you'd like.
What? No trouble. I pretend I'm not here.
Good. Okay. I turned back to Catherine.
Yeah, she's kind of left you guys to your own little side conversation for a moment. She's turned back to a bookshelf behind her desk and is kind of going through the volumes. Pulls down a very old and kind of tattered one. Slams it down on the desk and starts flipping through. She's just information on the abyss is scarce. It's not something we understand very well, other than the fact that it is another plane, another place, and it is entirely malevolent towards ours. We know a little bit about some of the creatures that occupy the abyss, and some of the ones that, if any, no one can really be said to run the abyss, but the closest anyone does are these demon lords, these princes of the abyss. This one is Orcus, and there's like this crude sketch of a large humanoid figure, rotund and like bulky, one hand kind of grasping some like stick or something, the other with his head is a like ram skull with like just bare white bone and curling horns. Very much matches some of the paintings you guys saw in the town.
And also the drawing in the journal.
And the drawing in the journal, yeah.
And sorry, who was that again?
This is Lord Orcus.
Sorry, one more time.
Lord.
I will send it to the chat.
Roughly translate into "oh shit, bad news."
Orcus is called the Prince of Undeath. He despises life and the living more than anything else.
So
He,
when we were told Lord Orcus will make you pay, does he mean like directly or through an intermediary?
told by who?
The angry human man at the temple.
I mean, he's, I would assume, speaking kind of metaphorically, like probably indirectly through. Orcus is in the abyss. The abyss is sealed off from our world. Orcus can't get here. But there are cults that worship him and, for whatever reason, want to bring him here.
And
then
I'm
the other
assuming
demon lords.
this metal bar, you know, should they have it in their possession, they'd be able to reopen the abyss or open the abyss and bring in this Lord Orcus guy.
Seems possible.
Well, I think that
I suppose from what you've described to me, I don't know anything about this bar.
Okay. I think it was like a key of some kind, and
Okay.
it honestly, it's like super lost. Like, I hope it doesn't come back.
Maybe good for us. Yes.
Yeah, there's a 500 gold disposal fee for magical bars of doom.
You've cleaned me out.
All right.
Is there anything else?
Do you,
Did
do
you
you
guys
know
give
of
her the
any
journal?
exotic beasts?
Not very exotic. I don't get out of the city a ton. I haven't in a while.
Thank you.
Bryson, were you going to say something?
I was just gonna say, you know, if there's anything, like, if you feel like we need to, are we done? Like, is this are we done here? Like goodbye forever? Like, we don't talk again? Or, you know, is there something you needed more from us? I know you wanted to talk to your boss about paying and things like that. So,
well, hold on. Did you guys give her the journal? Did you show this to her?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah.
You did. Okay. We will. Okay. So you ask her if you're done. She says, well, no. If you're willing to continue working, I know this last mission was a bit perilous, and I'll understand if you don't want to. But I think there is more that you could do. She's still like flipping through the book and kind of scanning it quickly. I've been trying to keep tabs on some of the known cults or people associated or suspected to be associated with the cults in the city here, and I think I've got a lead on one of them. One of them, I think a pretty high up individual in the cult was making contact with a pretty well-known criminal in the city. guy named Olaf, a member of one of the prominent gangs here. My informant, I guess you would say, overheard a conversation. There's something he's trying to like buy or get off of Olaf. It seems to be a pretty big deal because it's like they've been like Olaf wouldn't do the deal in public. He invited him to a gathering he's hosting in a few nights, kind of a I don't know, a party for all his little mobster friends to do the deal there potentially. I want you to go and find out what he's getting and get it before him, if you can.
Like a heist of sorts?
I mean, you could call it that, I guess. I would actually. That's maybe a good way to think of it, because I don't want you to kill anyone if you can avoid it, and you don't really want to draw too much attention to yourselves. You don't really want to bring this gang down on you. You definitely don't want to bring the city guard.
So you said the
Over the
leader of the
situation.
gang is meeting with Olaf. Do you know who the leader of the gang is?
No, sorry, Olaf is with
Is the lead.
gang.
And Olaf is making a contact with a well-known
Yeah,
criminal.
yeah, a member of the well, I think involved in one of these cults. Human guy, bit older. His name's Elric.
Like, okay. All right.
Was Elric the name of that guy that we heard?
Yeah, Elric was the name of the guy that we saved, I think. I'm pretty
No,
sure.
no.
Like, wait.
Oh, that was Johan or something,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Wasn't Elric the name of the guy though that was outside the temple?
No, that was Morden.
Morden.
Like just
sorry.
now? Yeah,
Yeah.
Morden.
Yeah, Morden.
Um,
They're very similar. They both have one letter.
Elric
beside
is
them.
yeah. I mean, speaking of people you know, though, you guys have met an Olaf before.
Yeah, I was gonna say Olaf sounds familiar. He's the sketchy guy that we met outside the tavern, right?
At the tavern, at the Sandman,
In the tavern.
Who, like,
When I say
sent you
outside, I
to
mean on the patio.
Right, that's right. Yeah,
Patio.
at the
That guy. One eye.
Yeah,
Yes.
one eye guy.
one
One eye
I
guy.
Did he have one
Oh,
hand
yeah.
too? I can't remember.
no. Yeah,
I must be thinking about
he was a
somebody else.
dwarf, but he had both hands.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, just getting my wires crossed here.
God damn it, Kodo.
So there's that. If you want to handle it, it'd be like, I think 2 nights from now. That's when they're meeting up.
We
I
have an
want to
event?
do it. It sounds fun.
And sorry, they. Do you know where they're meeting?
Yeah, like, I think it's going to be at Olaf's estate. He kind of he has a good sized house in a nicer part of town.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so advance.
I have to talk to my boss to see what kind of money I can get from the temple for this, so I don't know if I
Yeah,
can
it's all right. We'll wait.
give it. Roll a persuasion check.
We'll wait. Oh, I have no plans today. Yeah.
16. She is kind of laughs when you say that and keeps flipping through the book and scanning it, and then looks up and sees you're still there, like not saying anything else. She's like, hold on. And she goes and talks to her boss, giving you guys a moment amongst yourselves in her office.
Yeah, giving off strong. I'd like to speak to the manager vibe.
Exactly.
You guys are quite the force to be reckoned with. Dealing with cults and demon prince and
Yeah, we just call that a Tuesday around here.
Nice.
We've
No
seen
Tuesday
some
in this
shit.
world.
now you're taking down a crime lord and a cult leader.
If this sounds interesting to you, I'm sure we'd love to have you come along. I mean, you're literally already here somehow, so like I just kind of like we just tagged along to finish up a job.
I
You son of a bitch.
Come along.
Can you
He
say
also
you son of a
took
bitch
200 gold from the cut as well.
But no. Let's not get
No, I wouldn't dream of taking a cut from a job that I didn't participate in.
I mean,
We'll make sure you get a cut of this heist for sure.
Everyone's on board for the heist.
I've never stolen anything before, but it sounds quite exciting.
Who knows? It could be a wild beast trafficking, you know.
That would be very exciting.
Ryson hands
Thanks at the end.
Ryson hands Hollowford 100 gold. Yeah, and basically says to Halifor, this job wouldn't have been finished without you. We wouldn't be here if you didn't save our lives. So, you were part of that job.
Thank you. This is very kind. I haven't had much chance to make money. The compound is not really commercial. We all just kind of do our thing. So, thank you.
Oh no, I feel a little bit badly. Like I didn't give him more.
Scout might kill you.
I'm surprised Ryson gave as much as he did.
Ryson almost died pretty solidly at the end of that mission.
Gorka did die.
It's like, oh, did you almost die? Did you almost see the blood, Ryson?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you almost die? Were you looking down the barrel of death? Because, yeah.
So, no fooling, but Orem said I could have or hold on to his split at the very least, so I'm intending to do so, just so it's all above board.
Is Gorka given her share of the cut?
Can I do an insight check on? I mean, like, I trust him. I know. Like, I don't want to waste our time. I just think it would be funny.
Yeah. I assume you guys just divide it up and everyone gets their share. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. After a few moments, Kathra comes back and she actually walks into the room very excitedly. And she kind of like looks at you all as she comes in. She's like, "Did you read this?" And like walks over to the table and is like flipping through the book.
Yeah, I tried. It was a little wordy for me.
Okay, look. I told the head priest what a bit of what you've done for us and what you're up to. I'm not telling her about the heist or anything like that, but I got a 500 gold advance for you.
600, you said?
500. And I think if you pull some work off for us, like there can definitely be more. Just like you'll be well compensated. And it's because of this. And she's like flipping through the book and pointing to the name Elnaris. This was a very important person in our temple, and we know nothing about her. But like here, it talks about a place that she was going back to. I think this is maybe important, and I'd like to hold on to this book for a few days and try to learn a little bit more, look into it. And maybe once you're done with the heist, like, Jesus, now I'm calling it a heist. I might have something for you here too. This references a place that Elnaris may have been from. I want to know more about that because I have a feeling that this is tied up in everything, in what these cultists are after. But I'll need a few days to figure that out.
Spenny, hearing this like keen interest in this Elnaris figure, can I tap into my researcher piece? Does that count as a magical fact? This person like
What's your feat do exactly?
When you
The
attempt
feature?
to learn or recall a magical, in this case magical, because I know it's not scientific, if you don't know that information, you know where and from whom you could obtain it. There's
Okay.
additional footnote text as well, but
Yeah. Give me a history check.
okay. Solid
Okay.
2.
So you don't know anything off the bat additional beyond what kind of has already been shared about Ilnars. But here's what I'll say. She's talking about doing some research to try and figure out like what this place reference might be or might mean, or kind of what this text might mean. I think if Halifor wanted to spend some time helping her, he'd be, because of that feature, very useful, and you may be able to yield more information than Catherine would be able to come up with on her own, should you choose.
He'll just kind of say, I want to help these my friends, people, hopefully friends, with this job. We're not calling it a heist, right? It's a job. Heist. Help them with that. But if there's time, I would help you with your research. I quite enjoy it.
That'd be very appreciated. I'm not really a researcher at heart. This isn't super easy for me, so.
Oh, I love it. It's so fascinating. Once you get into it, you can learn so many things. It's very exciting.
I love that enthusiasm. Yeah, I would gladly take your help. Thank you. I'm grateful for what you all did, really. Is there anything else I can help you with or do for you? Okay, well, if there is, so let me know. Maybe before you do the job, maybe meet back here and we'll kind of, we'll give you the rundown. Make sure everything's good to go, okay?
Sounds good.
Maybe, so the thing is 2 nights from now, maybe that day sometime, come by and we'll talk. And I'll let you know if I found anything.
Deal.
Okay.
Are we like out of the room now?
If you want to be, yeah. Yeah, she was like
If we
saying
were
goodbye.
like dismiss. As soon as we're out, if we're out, Halifor just wants to like tap Bryson.
Go ahead, tap me.
Bryson, you asked about fighting, and I know this is a heist. It might be sneaky, but if there is fighting, I thought maybe we could find some time and could show you what I can do other than be a scary bird.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've seen you also be a scary spider, so hopefully it's a little bit more than that too. But yeah, I mean, I can show you my swords, and if you're interested as well.
I would like to see how you all fight together.
And my bow.
And my
tactics are something I find very fascinating.
maybe we can, as a party, maybe we can, take some time tomorrow during the day, maybe in like a barn or something, and just maybe like practice like skirmish or something like that.
Good idea.
That would be ideal. Thank you.
And if you don't mind, what were you saying to yourself when we were talking?
Oh, I was making notes about the different makeup of the group and what people are good at and not good at, so that I could make sure that my tactics optimize that information.
I understand. Can we trust you, Halifor?
I hope so. I'm a good person, I think.
My friends are very suspicious people in general. Please forgive them.
That's okay. he was honest. He said that he thinks most people aren't actually good. So I understand.
You've learned. Hey, look. Okay, look. Ryson has been through some shit.
It's okay. I know that if you have had bad experiences, it might be hard to trust new people.
Yes.
Not everyone's as good as you, Mr. Halifor.
Thank you. It's just Halifor. I don't have a last name anymore.
Okay.
We're just kind of talking amongst ourselves, right?
Yeah.
I think what I might try and do tomorrow is see if I can learn some information about this meeting or this estate. I've kind of got away with the thieves, and I have the ability to kind of talk amongst them or learn some information, and see if I can do any kind of recon prior to our heist tomorrow in 2 days.
Yeah, should we go shopping today though?
For
Want to go to that fancy store?
Somebody's got 3,000 gold.
do you actually have 3,000 gold now?
Just for the record, I have Orem's advanced split as well.
Oh
Weird.
my god! Did we split
Yes.
that? Already?
I
Okay.
assume. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
that's fair.
can split that now.
Okay,
Yeah.
noted. Done.
You can add that money to your inventory.
Let's go shopping. We might get bulk discounts. I think we mentioned something about that.
Spenny, tell me that it's past business hours. Tell me, please, tell me.
No, you don't need to tell anything.
It's not that. That's business hours yet. Cool. You guys are heading. Okay, we're gonna jump back over to Orem for a little bit.
Sounds good.
He's been waiting very patiently.
Mhm.
Orem, where are you headed?
Actually, Orim, his first stop, taking into consideration what the elf said in the jewelry clothing store, he's gonna quickly run back to the inn and get his vestments, and just so that he's not like running around in his long underwear that he wears under his
Okay.
armor. And
Cool.
yeah, he obviously his next stop, he wants to kind of look presentable for. And then actually this plays because as he like kind of walks back through the lobby of the bar of the Yak, he just asks the bartender if she can point him in the direction of the Temple of Ilmater.
Yep, she's able to tell you that. It is not in a rougher neighborhood, but in kind of like a definitely less affluent area of town. She points you in that direction.
Par for the course.
Yeah. You head that way. You pass through. You walk for maybe 15 minutes to this a little more rundown area, and you arrive at this moderately sized wooden building, kind of roughly hewn logs. It's very squat and like single story. It is a lot less ostentatious and maybe fancy than the Temple of Dolastra, the Radiant Sanctum. Almost like plain and Spartan looking. But you can see kind of worked into the wood, like chiseled in and painted above the doorway, the like bound wrists and white hands that is a holy symbol of Ilmater.
Excellent. I will enter the temple.
You enter the temple. You arrive at this within this this chamber that it's kind of like dimly lit, a little bit. The air's a little bit thick and smoky from the like sputtering torches set into these wooden columns supporting the roof. There's no proper flooring beneath you. It is just hard packed earth. You can kind of smell that as you enter the room. Arranged all up and down the sides of the building are what look to be very simple sleeping mats and like pillows stuffed with straw, simple thin blankets, all kind of laid out in rows along either side of the chamber. It's fairly empty, but at the far end of the room there is a there's a stockade, right? Like the torture device, right? The wooden stalks set at the far end of the room where an altar would normally be. And standing in front of that is a simply robed figure, kind of just wearing a similar vestments to yours, actually. So this kind of like plain white and red, crimson lined simple robes. They are entirely feathered, like they are like a anthropomorphic bird, an Aarakocra, with the coloration of an osprey, kind of the brown and white gray flecked feathers and the kind of white face and underbelly. And they kind of look up at you with these piercing golden eyes as you enter. You've possibly Aarakocra are fairly rare, but Orm's fairly old and traveled. Like you've probably seen a few in your lifetime. What stands out immediately about this one is that unlike most of his brethren, he has no wings. You just see two kind of stumps protruding from his back. But he looks at you and immediately recognizes your vestments and kind of takes a few steps towards you and says in this like sharp voice that carries through the room, "Greetings, brother. It is rare that we have another of the faith visiting our temple. My name is Crick. And who would you be?"
Hello, Crick. My name is Orem, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow devotee of Ilmater.
Indeed it is. There are few enough of us these days.
It's so it seems. Our numbers dwindle. Not enough good in the world these days.
It's sometimes a hard sell, the things the broken god asks of us, but all the more worthy for it. Tell me, what brings you here today?
I've come to reconfirm my pledge to Ilmater. It's been a trying few weeks, especially the last few days. My faith has been tested, and I've come to just reaffirm my faith in the gifts that he has bestowed upon me.
You understand? Well, it is in those times when our faith is tested that we may be renewed stronger and more whole than ever. I think it is wise of you to seek us out today. I would hear any confessions, any bonds, any vows you wish to make.
There are, yes. I would like to pledge an oath to Ilmater this day. As I said, reaffirm my faith and hope to continue under his guidance forward as I move beyond into the next adventure.
Very well. Approach the altar and tell me, what is your name, brother?
Orem will kind of start walking towards the altar and just turns to him and says, "My name is Orem Forge Brewer."
Like, so he kind of takes up a spot across from you at in front of this altar. He looks you up and down and Orem Forge Brewer, on behalf of the broken god, I would hear your vows. What do you swear?
So Orem will take a knee, rest his kind of his across the knee, kind of, standard, football kind of, huddle stance, and just kind of start into a pledge. I swear by the magics gifted to me by Ilmater that I will preserve the life of the righteous, defend the meek, heal the sick, guide the lost, and persuade those to their hardship. I will lead by example and offer assistance to those who seek it. I will not seek vengeance or retribution, but rather forgive those who have wronged him and his teachings. I will only strike when the path to forgiveness has been blocked. Justice is paramount and needs to be delivered, and all injustices must be challenged to attain balance and provide comfort for those who have suffered. This day, I give to Ilmater my shield, my wisdom, and my hammer. Guide and carry his word to the world.
I hear and accept your vow on behalf of Ilmater. Rise, Brother Orem. Your words are most worthy. May he bolster your strength and give you the endurance to go on, no matter what faces you.
You
just kind of places a hand on your head.
Correct.
So he places a hand on your head as he says this, and kind of removes it as you begin to rise.
As Orum kind of stands upright, he's he's visibly got some maybe some, really has tears in his eyes, just as he kind of as he stands in the temple of his deity, just kind of is overcome by emotions, especially with what has happened most recently, just with almost losing Gorka, and then but also losing Riva, even though maybe he has a sense of guilt towards Riva, feeling that he could have done more to set Riva back on the right path, even though it was clearly what Riva wanted. It's still tough for Orim to kind of accept the fact that he lost somebody under his watch, so he's maybe a little bit a little bit of that.
Krek watches you and sees some of these emotions playing on your face, and he will not smile at you because he has a beak, and that'd be terrifying. But gives you a little nod. He's like, I don't know what you have endured, but I can see it weighs on you heavily. Should you ever need respite, the temple is open to you. I'm proud to have you among our flock.
Riva puts an arm on Crick's shoulder.
You just Riva.
Sorry. Riva, yeah, no.
Pulls out a knife.
Yeah.
Got Crick then in the temple.
Yeah.
Orim,
This is where Riva went.
Orim just puts.
Sorry.
Puts a hand on Crick's shoulder and just says, "Thank you for your kind words, brother." Orim kind of just reaches into his coin purse and kind of just offers 5 gold as kind of just a donation to the temple.
You can see the state of. Okay, so the temple is obviously not ostentatious or fancy in any way, but you can see beyond that it is in quite a state of disrepair, even beyond its intentional Spartan nature.
I give him 10 gold.
He is grateful for the 5 gold, and
but here, have a couple of platinum. I'll give you a couple of platinum.
It's enough. No, please.
You know what? I gave 500 to an elf earlier. You can just hand him.
We will put it to good use. There are many hungry to feed and house.
This has been an expensive day for a lot of people.
Yeah, mostly orc. been a very profitable day for Scout.
Halifor has tripled his money.
Is Orem staying? Doing anything else? How's Orem feeling right now?
Orim is, at this point, Orim just feels tired. Just because he's, having this like a bit of a moment in the temple, and he kind of just like looks towards the altar, just kind of says very softly, "I'm sorry, Reba." Then he kind of just turns and leaves, walks back outside.
Awesome. Very cool.
And then he'll just head back to the yak and change into his commoner's clothing, because he don't want to walk around looking like a full-blown cleric.
Cool. That's awesome. Thank you, Casey. Very cool oath. Okay, we'll rejoin the other group. You guys are making your way through town to the merchant quarters to the magic shop you visited before, I believe.
Yeah, and if
Right.
you have the list of his stuff handy again, that'd be cool.
I do. So that shop was called Milo's Mystical Miscellany. So you arrive at the you pretty quickly arrive at this like modestly sized, crowded shop. Like it's just stuff full of shelves and things. Like just a very odd assortment of paraphernalia. Entering, you see behind the counter this kind of middle-aged looking halfling man who you previously purchased some equipment from, Milo. He kind of looks up and he's like just kind of reading like a book as you enter, and he kind of gives you a response like, "Welcome to the shop." "Oh, hey, I recognize you all."
Hi, Milo.
Yeah,
How are you
welcome
doing,
back.
my friend?
Doing well. How are you?
Good. I've just returned from a depth-defying adventure, like you do. How's
Oh,
business
really?
these days?
Milo's like, yeah, I all the time.
Business is steady, can't complain here.
Great.
You
Can we
looking to
peruse your
Back
wares?
from adventures. You have. Can I hope you have some coin to spend? Good. That's excellent. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Yeah, like if you have the list handy, that'd be cool.
Sure.
If it's not too much work.
Here we go. Yeah, I can do this. Should well. So there is the journal entry for Milo's Mystical Miscellany as he kind of guides you around the shop. You can kind of quickly tell as you're browsing the goods that a couple new items have been added since you last shopped here. A couple of the old things that you passed on before are still here. Yeah. There's also now a column showing the stock, how many of each item that he has, so you can see that. I was legitimately 100% going to do the joke that he sold the thing, but then Harmon did it in chat and it wasn't going to be funny anymore.
Sorry.
Thanks, Orman. Looking out for me as always.
Yeah, so is there anything anyone's interested in? I think we'll kind of wrap up the session today with this shopping session.
I'm not
And
there.
we'll chase stuff next time. Or if you want to be here to shop, like we can say after a little bit, because you did go home to shower, you can show up and shop.
Okay, sweet. I mean, honestly, I have no more money. Oh, actually, that's a lie. I have. Okay, I am taking. Is that quantity? Yeah, I'm taking all 3 of those potions of healing.
And
Okay.
Milo, I believe the last time we were here, we talked about some group discounts and whatnot.
Nope. I'm changing my order. I see a potion of greater healing.
Okay. Yeah, if you buy enough stuff, I can probably come down on the price a little bit.
Excellent.
Anything in particular catching your eye?
Can I grab a charlatan? Oh wait, no, there's nothing in stock.
I think you bought that, didn't you?
I thought I did,
think
but I
you
don't
did,
see it in
yeah.
my inventory.
Maybe, hold on. Maybe you were just considering it and didn't. In which case, there would still be one. When I was doing the stock, I thought you had bought it, but if you don't actually have it,
And then how
it's-
can I add it to my inventory, or is that something that?
I will add them because I'm not sure that one's in the. Yeah, put it in chat actually. What you're buying, and I will make sure it gets added.
Yeah. Like
I
just the
don't
name of
think
it?
that one's in the compendium. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Version platinum to gold. 10.
10 to 1. 10 gold to per platinum.
So I actually have quite a bit of money here still.
Damn.
I will take all 3 of those potions of healing and the potion of great healing.
Damn, okay.
Give them all the red
Yeah.
stuff.
I have a question about a modification, if possible, to the Hat of Vermin.
I was just looking.
Okay.
Could it be like vermin, like also described as like some of the more particularly annoying like insects, like locusts are like vermin, or like wasps or something of that nature?
How about this? Roll me a persuasion check, and you're gonna try and convince Milo to do a minor modification to the enchantment.
Okay.
It might add a little cost to it.
Okay.
But it's not a very expensive item,
Can I
anyways.
cast
So it'll be,
enhanceability, Eagle's Splendor on myself? Well, since I'm
Yeah, sure. Is there any visual manifestation of this in your mind when Halford does this to himself?
Yeah, like he just kind of holds out his hands together, and you see almost like what looks like almost like a spray of like kind of water, almost like splash back into his face, and he all of a sudden seems much more magnificent than he was a moment ago.
Awesome. Yeah, give me that persuasion check at advantage then.
Control for advantage? Alt?
Alt. Control for disadvantage. 20. Okay, so you approach Milo with this item and express your interest, but like you want this little tweak. Kind of takes a look at it and thinks to himself for a long time, and he's like, "That's a really cool idea. I think I can do that."
Just a hat of insects.
Won't be too hard.
Whatever you can come up with.
Yeah. I might need like an extra 10 gold for materials.
I think that's very reasonable. I will part with the 90 gold.
Sounds good. I think mechanically it'll act like one swarm of the creature. Right.
I'm fine with it
That
being
makes
a
sense.
single of the creature.
Okay. I'm so concerned as to where this is going. Sure. It can be a swarm of the creature a single creature of the type. Yeah, that's fine. That's easy.
Cool.
And what's the wondrous item thing?
Sorry, that's just the type of item. It doesn't really matter much for you guys. It's just
Wondrous
like
versus mundane versus
most items are like
legendary.
not even that. It's like wondrous versus weapon versus ammunition versus armor, right? The
Yeah.
rarity is the next column. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's not too important.
Oh, right.
Gorka has a few things she'd like to buy.
Yeah. Let's go looking at.
The mystery key, potion of climbing, and 2 potions of healing.
Are we starting to get into discount territory here, Mr. Milo?
Once you tally it all up, we can see what your discount will be.
All right.
Cool. Oh, hold on to your money for now, Ricing, because I'm assuming you guys are buying this together, and Orem. Okay.
Yeah, one bill, please.
So hold on to your money
Well,
for now,
okay.
guys. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say if Gorka's buying healing potions, then I won't take all the healing potions.
Okay. Everyone, like, toss what you want in the chat, and then we'll figure out the costs at the end. So, sorry, that was the mystery key and some potions? A
Yes.
potion and climbing and the... cool. Yeah, sounds good. Fuck, I can't believe you guys have the mystery key right before the heist.
Yep,
That
right.
seems like it actually might be a problem for me. Okay, cool. Rachel's tree and talking doll. Cool. You have enough money for all that?
With some discounts, maybe. Yeah.
Hey, sure.
The platinum is 10 gold each, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I should be okay.
I'm glad you got the talking doll because I was looking at that pretty intently, and I'm glad somebody has it.
Oh yeah, we can share for sure.
I think
Alright.
it's just
Cool.
could be used in ways.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. Someone, is that everything you guys are buying? Anyone looking at anything else?
Negative.
That's good.
That's what I'm buying.
Cool. Someone give me a persuasion check.
Not it.
I still
got
have
the
Eagle's
highest
Splendor. I can do it if you want. Mine's at
Yeah, I
advantage.
got
Your
it.
mod's better, Ryson. Up to you.
Or you... yeah, one of you, I think, is going to have to be leading this.
Yeah, let's go for you. I trust you.
Okay.
Contrary to how I've been, the questions that I ask sometimes.
Oh,
Four
Oh,
with
no.
advantage.
Okay.
Wow.
wow.
How does this look as Halifor, like, badly tries to talk himself into a discount?
So, I'm not familiar with this concept of gold, but I understand that sometimes shopkeepers sell items for more than they are actually worth. And if you could sell us for what the items are actually worth, that would be greatly appreciated.
As this conversation
Sorry,
starts
saying...
happening, Ryson's like getting the appropriate amount of money ready.
Hands down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spending about 4,000 gold.
Maybe 5,000. Yeah, it's a lot of money.
No, you're spending 4,000 gold. Like, that's what it added up to.
Jesus.
He's like looking at you. He says, "It's like, some less than reputable shopkeepers do that. I'm pretty fair with my prices. I like you guys. You're spending a lot, but I am like pretty fair. I'll give you like 5% off."
Oh, that's very kind of you. Very generous.
All right. Yeah. But you guys gotta keep coming here and keep shopping.
I don't know of anywhere else to
If you
go.
find anything cool, bring it to me. Yeah. That's the attitude. I like that. So everyone can pay 95% of their what their price was supposed to be. Scout, can you still make it?
I think so. Because I have 2505 GP, and then 49 gold, and then I think my total is 2,945.
Tell you what, because Scout has been so intent on this. Scout can do one last persuasion check
Okay.
just to like
Just
puppy dog
straight
eyes
roll.
smile. It's gonna
Called
be hard.
groveling, actually. I
Yeah.
think it is.
Yeah, I'm groveling, man. I'm groveling.
Oh my god!
The grovel.
That
Can you describe
willed
that?
it to be.
I didn't have to do this. I didn't have to let you
The
do this.
RNG felt that one.
Yeah, that's okay. That's RNG. Yeah. Okay, Eric, give me how does Scout like salvage
man,
this situation
listen.
for himself?
I got kids. I gotta put them through college, and if I don't, my wife will leave me. It's not even my wife. It's this girl that I'm seeing. She's in another town, and I have to prove that I can kill a dragon. And the only way I can kill a dragon is with these bracers. And if I just don't get them, it's gonna be. I don't know. Maybe if my fox will leave me. Like, you can't do this to me, man. Like, I've been, begging all my party members.
Okay, listen. Here, he hands you like a paper bag. You're like, breathe. Okay. I can see how important this is to you. I remember you coming here last time. You're gonna get them to keep coming in here and keep spending money.
Yeah, man. Whatever you need. We're in it for the long haul, man.
Yeah, you guys seem like you're doing a lot of work. Like, you came in here with a ton of cash. Look, if you can keep them coming here as like their first choice for stuff, I'll give you. And don't tell the others I cut you this deal, okay? I'm not giving it to them. I'm giving it to you. Extra 10% off, okay?
Oh, your grace is unrivaled, Milo. My kids will go to college solely thanks to
Hey,
you.
listen. Pound it.
Pounds it. Thank you.
Right. You get an
Wait.
extra discount, Scout.
Is that an extra 10% on top of the 5%?
For Scout. Yeah.
Wow, that's 15% total.
Yeah. So, Scout, you can pay 85% of your intended price.
My favorite
Your
is when
original
you
price.
described your wife as the girl I'm seeing.
As,
My wife is this girl I'm seeing, and
In another town somewhere.
in another town.
and I've only seen her once, and it wasn't for very long.
It's like a force mumbling over in the
You're
corner.
talking about that elf from like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
first session
Yeah,
since we came
exactly. I said I'd come
Oh, yeah.
back, and the only way I could come back is
The
if I killed
100.
that
Not that
dragon.
kind of orc.
Orca, how many Haley bushes
Do you turn in a little
Right.
guilt for the rest of the party?
Bought 2? Okay.
Yeah.
So that leaves 1.
Cool. With that, Scout finally gets his bracers of archery. You all get some new equipment, and you make your way out of Milo's shop, head back to the inn to begin planning a heist. I think that's
Hey.
where we'll call it for today.
Can Halford just do a one quick thing?
Yeah, for sure. Sorry about that.
As soon as we get outside of Milo's, Halford like takes the hat and gives it a little shake, and let's see whether it's a bee, a centipede, or a wasp that comes out.
I hate all of those options.
Okay, so it's a
I was
bee.
gonna say,
Why?
I was gonna say, there might be a fucking centipede.
So like one bee comes out, and Halford's like, I've been waiting to try this, and he immediately casts a giant insect on it.
Fuck. I forgot about that spell. You all watch as Alfred summons this bee out of his hat and then immediately enlarges it to how big?
Dragon killing size.
Probably not that big.
That's just the giant size. So like, if it was a scorpion, it's a giant scorpion. If it's a wasp, it's a giant
Oh,
wasp.
Jesus.
So like,
That sounds bad.
it's not small.
Oh my god. Okay, this. Oh, hey, there is actually a giant wasp.
They're everywhere!
This thing is
Oh, God.
size category medium.
It's a 5 foot
A
bee.
wasp the size about a 5 foot long bee just appears in front of you and is buzzing very angrily.
And roll for initiative. Let's go.
Is it friendly to you?
Uh,
No, it's not friendly to you
Oh my
with this
God.
item.
yeah, it does. The item doesn't make it, but
Is
the
it?
spell
Okay.
does. So that's why
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
the item makes them just act normally, but as soon as I cast the spell, it obeys my commands.
Gotcha. Okay.
I was gonna say,
this
Orl's
wasp,
standing here in
like-
fucking common clothes. Fuck.
Hey, Pagrid, thank you so much for the raid.
like almost like bows towards you as if recognizing you as its queen.
And Halford just like
And it's
walks
just
up
kind of
to
sitting
it
there vibrating and buzzing.
and starts like studying its like anatomy now that it's like a proper size for study. This is much easier.
No, this is
Compound eyes like turn and just kind of like it's like looking at you all in turn as Halfor's studying it and petting it.
If you ever make a centipede this big, I might have to kill you.
Fuck yeah, I hate that so much.
Sorry, I I had asked Gorka if there was any animals I shouldn't deal with. She said, except for dragons. I hadn't got around to asking you all yet. My apologies.
Centipedes.
No
Like 'em?
centipedes. Okay, no centipedes. Go fly away. And I'll just like send it to fly as far as it can.
And just like it's flying off over the city,
Yeah.
somewhere into the city.
Oh, man.
Helicopter style, the entire ground dust up as like we all stand there, our clothes are blown back as this giant bee takes off.
Yeah, people are screaming, by the way. This street is like clearing out.
Or
Just
just kind of like
terror.
following it with his finger. Like, is that gonna shrink back down at some point?
Oh, 10 minutes or so, right back to normal.
Okay.
Halfor's too excited to remember
You
that he
hear
could
this
just drop concentration and end it now. He's just like,
Giant bee terrorizing the city for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Oh god.
This isn't.
All right, and as you unleash this terror of bees, single bee on the city, I think we'll call it there for the night.
Perfect.
Spenny immediately
Holy
regrets
crap.
that 10 gold modification to that item.
I know. I was like wondering what you were trying to do with this.
Literally anytime Terra does anything.
yeah,
Make a
truly.
modification here. No.
Just baseline, no, you don't get it.
Well,
All right,
that was
well, thank you,
super
Spenny.
good,
That was
guys.
that was a lot of fun.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
And-
lots.
What's up? Sorry for the technical difficulties. I am switching us off the VPN. It's stupid.
No worries. I
I'll
should have realized and
message
got
you guys
set
about
up earlier. Pegrin, thank you so much for the raid. We were just wrapping up as you raided in, but I hope your session went super well tonight as well. You had a good stream. We introduced a new character tonight in this campaign. This one plays less frequently than the other ones, but it's super fun. It actually was the first campaign that I was in. What D&D is next?
I think it's Mike's.
Mike's
Next
on
Visions?
Tuesday?
Yeah.
Visions on Tuesday.
Yeah, I think so.
Excellent.
One on Monday, but it won't be on the stream.
I see.
Oh, your
how it
one
is.
shot.
Ooh.
My
yeah.
August one shot is on Monday.
Fun.
But if you're not
Nice.
streaming it, then don't get to watch it. All right.
Yeah. Well, let's know how this goes.
I was gonna say not unless I swing a deal with Brimmy to stream it.
Hey, depending, what day is it?
It's on Monday.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll check.
I could probably host you. I could, or I guess Terra. I don't know. Like, and by host you, I mean like I won't be at my computer, but I could fire it up and create an overlay for you guys really quick.
Yeah, but you'd have to like actively observe, right? Like,
Would I?
you have the wrong perspective. You're not running it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Anyways,
Figure it
thank
out.
you so much, Dread Pirate, for the raid coming in, and you as well, Pegrin. Thank you, Ari, CC, and everyone else for hanging out and chat with us tonight. Rain Boots for Life, thank you for popping in, as well as Pixelated and Distals. Posh, all the redeems we got, thank you so much. And appreciate everyone putting up with our technical hiccups at the beginning, but we got those sorted, so we will see everyone on Tuesday, if not before. And just gonna find a fun person to raid out into and send all you fine folk on another D&D adventure.
Everyone, thanks, Benny.
Thanks,
Bye.
everyone.
Yep. Thanks,
Thanks,
guys. See y'all later.
My friends.
Hey.
Man, my computer is hurting tonight. I think it needs a real restart.
Everyone's computers
I
are
said-
hurting tonight.
Yeah, mine
Yeah.
too.
It's
Yeah.
just Chrome. Like, my Chrome is using up like all of my computer's resources, which like never happens.
Never happens. Like VDO like just did not work at all tonight for me. It just was like, nah, you don't exist. And I was just like, okay. I mean, I don't have anything else open that I didn't have open on Sunday.
Yeah, this is rough.
Rinse and repeat.
Okay, come on. Twitch will load these channels eventually, and I'll send this raid.
I don't know if it's zero. If it's like 0 tier, just somehow like
I think it is.
says, hey,
Slash
fuck you.
raid. SK initiative. That looks right. All right. Raid has been created. Send us all over to Skull for Initiative. They're doing some D&D. And we will chat with you guys next time. Appreciate it again, and everyone have a great night. Bye.